Sun in the hizzle, all the shizzle dizzle. Got it.
Good, son. What's good, man?
That's good. Yango was
How you
good.
feeling this morning? How you feeling this morning?
I'm feeling good, brother. I'm feeling good.
Okay.
I'm
That's
feeling
what's
real
up.
good. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, that's what's up. Listen, what's up to the listening audience out there early this morning, man? We're bringing it to you early this morning. For those that may check it on the later running, what's good morning, be blessed, all that good stuff. Got to tell you why we did this live. I called my man Son up. I was like, Son, I got to do a live. This is what I need you to name it, please. And that's why you see the title says Nandi, Noble and Muhammad. But first, before I say that, man, another reason we went early, if everything goes according to plan, later today, around 5 o'clock, we should be having a talk with Dr. Icky and possibly, prayerfully, some brothers from the Lion's Den. If you didn't catch yesterday's show, when we had a little exchange, man, go back, rerun it, check it out and shit. We want to have a continuation a little later today. But now back to the subject at hand. Son,
Yes, sir.
woke up this morning, I'm going through my YouTube.
Yes, sir.
It's a new little habit I've begun to do. Yeah.
It's becoming a new addiction. A new
look, I'm not gonna say addiction. I don't want to go that far. I still, skip and miss, and I have my little favorites and people that make me laugh and other things that are interesting. And as of late, I've been getting tagged in a lot of posts and a lot of posts directed towards me. So it has led me to Noble's channel, and it caused me to catch a show that she and Sister Muhammad had done 5 days ago. In fact, they were live streaming you and I. They were live streaming the arena.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Man, everybody wants the arena. Inky, Noble, goddamn, everybody.
Hey.
Shout out to our original fan, 93PG.
Yeah, mandatory. Yeah. And this is what made the line, man. Them sisters are absolutely fantastic. Do we have a mental health sector on here? Do we have doctors that actually subscribe to YouTube or watch some of our channels and platforms, because we absolutely need it? These sisters are delusional. And that's at best. They are delusional at best. The show was a train wreck. It was frightening. And I almost hate to give it, because like I'm one of them people, if you catch any show that we're on, this is the arena, baby. If you got good content, good shit, we'll shout you out, even if we allegedly have beef. Like another thing I'm address later, they kept using the word enemy. I mean, that's a real problem when you go to the extent of your enemies are on YouTube. You absolutely have no life. I would encourage you to strive for bigger, better things, to get a better caliber of enemies. If you consider people whom you've never met, they don't know your body of works, don't know you personally, this and that, as enemies, I would encourage you to go out and do something more fabulous and fantastic with your life. Absolutely. Get a better caliber of enemies. You know what I'm saying? Step your game up. But anyway, let me say this. I want to start with the first name that I mentioned, Nandi. Nandi and I have personal disagreement. This is going to sound like the craziest shit I'm about to say, because it's going to almost seem like I'm advocating her. But I'm speaking a word directly to the right. Speak a truth directly to the right, even if it's against yourself, as Allah says in the Quran, as Sister Muhammad should know. We're going to get to you, Sister Muhammad. All of this Islam you quoting, I'm not going to let you escape this ass whooping either. You quoting Quran, swearing by Allah,
right?
Calling out Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad's name, rahimahullah ta'ala. May God's mercy be upon Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, like y'all were intimate buddies. I'm going to tell you something. And we know Doc from Cleveland. If you don't believe that, we got documents where he was in Cleveland creating GNMA. But I'm not going to jump the gun. And I'm not going to be harsh in my delivery, because I did notice one thing. And this is my concern for dear Sister Noble. I don't know if there's something going on, but you almost sounded very paranoid, very paranoid. At times you had highs and lows. You would get manic about some things, and then you would hit a low. I'm concerned, sister. I'm concerned. And with that degree of, I don't want to sound like a doctor. I don't want to say bipolarism, but with that degree of change And with the swiftness, you need to be careful about whom you seek counsel from and whom you keep in your circle. Okay, let's go back. I don't want to be all over the place. I just had a lot of things to say on that. Okay, so starting with Nandi. Nandi and I have personal, excuse me, I'm drinking coffee, talking too quick. Personal disagreements. I've known Nandi for years before a YouTube thing and all of that. So my problems with Nandi are of a personal nature.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you this. How this thing started when I was contacted, Sister Muhammad, since you're saying someone's lying, you guys should really keep her name out your mouth. Sister, no, you should. She didn't do anything but try to help you, sister.
Facts.
That's it. In the beginning, she didn't do anything but try to help you. And Sister Muhammad, when you and I first spoke, I was introduced to you by Blackson. I guess he was impressed by your intellect. No problem. You seem to be an intelligent sister. You wanted to do a show with Nandi. You wanted to partner up. I told you, and I think I mentioned to Blackson, that's not a good idea because you're not going to be able to handle her style of radicalism, especially when it comes to Muslims. Especially when and not just particularly Muslims. She don't fuck with Muslims, Jews, Christians, all of that time at that particular stage in her. I don't know what she's doing now, so I don't want to put words in her mouth now. But at that particular stage, she didn't fuck with none of that. And so I warned you of that. So I wasn't even doing the YouTube thing. You brought me up, sister. That sister was handling you sisters. That sister was giving you sisters the business.
Yeah.
And what did you do? You took a low blow, Muslim sister. You took a low blow, my Muslim sister. You told her that's why you and Yanga aren't together anymore. Some old flip fly, real niggerish,
some nigga shit
type stuff that you did. And you profess to be those whom serve Allah by the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. You discuss, I sit here, listen to you discuss Brother Snupnup's bedroom affairs and activities. Where in the Quran or the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad does he encourage, promote in the teachings and the structure, the social cultural makeup of the nation of Islam that they promote the woman to discuss a man's bedroom activities or his deficiencies in the bedroom? Shame on you. You have the behavior of a she-devil, a wolf in sheep's clothing, and want to masquerade and throw these names out there. Shame on you, sister. And if the brothers in the temple you belong to haven't told you, shame on them. Secondly, Sister Muhammad, I'm going to jump. I come back to you. I'm not even going to do it in the order. Miss Muslim sister, quoting Quran, espousing Quran as if you're a hafiz. As if you have some substance or some understanding of the Quran, breaking laws of the Quran. In the Quran, when is the Muslim woman allowed to marry a non-Muslim man? You got what you bought into. Was the brother a Muslim? Did he profess Islam? Did he follow your way? Well, you got what you bought into. Be silent, sister. Be patient. Be content. Be forgiving, be merciful, be just, be righteous, be all the things that Allah has told you to be, as taught to you by the messenger, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. And as far as this Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad thing, may God's mercy be upon the doctor. I'm not going to say what extent of the relationship you had with the brother. I don't know that, but I know I've never seen you in Cleveland at Gina May. You holler about we bumped and brushed shoulders with him in hallways when he was creating a whole new social cultural phenomena to replace Thanksgiving. I've never seen your face, sister. When you holler, man, your history is erroneous. You all messed up. He didn't create the new Black Panther Party. In fact, he was given shelter, safety from the tyranny of Louis Farrakhan, Ron L. Hubbard lover. Dr. Flagrant lover. He was given shelter from that. So what are you talking about? You're doing one of the worst things that, that bothers me, things that irk me about especially black people who see, and this is why I know people don't like religion, because most religion people or people who profess religion are revisionists. You trying to rewrite history. Negro, you trying to write yourself in that man's history. You're rewriting the history of the people, and it may not have a substantial effect. It's not going to have a major effect on a majority of the people, but the people who come into contact with you, you're going to have them misled. You're the as the Orthodox Muslim would call it. You're astray. You're on the wrong path with that type of thing. The audacity of you, man. Humble yourself. Excuse me. Humble yourself, sister. You know, so you did start with me. And no, I didn't say that you wanted me to side with y'all against Nandi. That would have been, especially at that point of the game, that'd have been foolish. I'd have chewed your ass up right there. If I thought you would have suggested that at that point of the game, sister, I'd have ate you. I'd have gobbled you. At that stage of the game, I'd have gobbled you. So I never made that innuendo, insinuated that. And if you heard that, I don't know what you were listening to. What I was telling you is, like you said, you extended an olive branch. I told you, just like Black Sun told you, she is a queen. I don't know what circle you run in that says queen and treats you like some motherfucker that can't make up their mind a decision. We said she is a queen, and we meant that over there. That was the queendom over there. She ran her shit.
Yep. And still stick to that.
And still stick to that.
I still stick to that.
That's why my logo was a black woman with a crown. That was a queendom, and we respected the structure of the queendom. So ain't nobody go with no sword and olive branch and brother, and I thought you was, and I could have, sister, your respect would have been great. But if you don't respect me, it's not going to make or break me. You have to find out why you don't respect me. You know, every word I'm saying today is the truth, and you will use every reason not to come to this platform. I'm not going to be bullied and this and that. And the poor thing about it is you dragging Noble on. Noble, you are just lost. You are just lost. You really lost, sister. Stop it. Nobody said. Says I'm choking up because listen, today is a I don't want to say a holy day, but it's Yom Daniyas, the day of intentions, purpose. I'm fasting, you know, my mouth is supposed to be right. I'm doing I'm actually breaking everything I'm supposed to be doing, but I had to address this. Sister, you really are in trouble with this. I mean, you're listening to a sister, you're being encouraged and motivated on some stuff. I don't know if the brother wants you or not. I don't know. When I'm on the program, we don't mention you like that. I have to call him and tell him I want to do a show to mention this. I have to call. So I don't know about Sister Muhammad. Nobody mentions you. Nobody. Nobody wants to be disrespectful to you sisters. You sisters aren't the caliber of sisters that we interact with, that we would hold palaver with, that we would converse with and go back and forth. You know, because y'all stuck on that. Man, we over here kicking it with the gynocracies and the akashas and the, you know, exploring, growing, getting in a little mischief, laughing and giggling. Y'all stuck.
Being called out by the Inkies. Yeah, man. We
right.
Levels, yeah.
Yeah, totally different things. And I said, one of the reasons I said, let me throw him a little content. Let me throw him a little something to chew on for another 30 days. Man, it's ridiculous. And then to have the audacity, Sister Muhammad, I guess this is large. I should have just said Muhammad. You know, then to have the audacity to call people liars. Are you really? 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 Are you serious? I mean, everything you saying is backwards. And you calling out, you know, you associate, you calling out Nandi, you calling out me, you calling out Black Sun. You're not going to tell us that is not for clicks. You calling out the 3 motherfuckers that will give y'all some play and gobble you if we just wanted to. Can go back and forth with the banner, can give you some substance and relevance. You're not talking about nothing. And this is what I want. So I'll say this. Let me go back to address some things with Noble. What porno? Why do you keep talking about this porno? What porno? If you're talking about anything I made, I remember the comment you made about in a porno. What porno? I am talking about the tape you made in your panties. You made it. You said, look at these thighs. Aren't they luscious? I said, that is strangely erotic. It's freaking fascinating. You on some Grace Jones shit. You was tripping. You was fucking tripping. You filmed yourself tripping in your underwear, talking some shit, and now you want to double bag, you want to play like, you know, you got fuzzy memory and shit. What porno? We're talking about the tape you made, sister. If it don't get no clearer to that than me, I don't know about a porno. Is there one? I mean, damn. I'm not in the loop. Shit. I am talking about the tape you made, I believe, in your bathroom, of you saying you could, the only reference to porno, you're making it. You go back and watch the goddamn tape. You say, I could be a porno star. I guess you was rebelling against the Christian church. Your mouth was a little naughty. Fuck shit. I can say that. You know, you were tripping. You caught yourself in being manic. You caught yourself in a bipolar motherfucking state. You filmed it. And you regret it. If anything I regret from it, my heart goes out to you because it may have been a mistake. Maybe I shouldn't be, you know, it will make me a hypocrite if I get out here and laugh at mistakes we make as black people because, you know, this shit is dangerous. But please don't rewrite the story. I won't keep mentioning the tape. I don't mention you keep, but there is no porno that I know of. That's the only reference to porno I know of is the tape you made and you said that you have the body to be a porno star. That's self-confession. And I'm done with talking about that tape, sister. If it's a mistake, you know, damn, sorry. I hate it for you. That's it. But nobody came at you. I don't think I don't have a personal problem with you. When Son and I talk, even offline, he and I don't speak about you. When we're on, you know, we took debates. When we're on here, we're about talking about the shit that is relevant. Right now, sister, you're not doing anything that's relevant. So, nah. You know, and to go back, you know, to sister Nandi, man, y'all need to stop that shit. Y'all trying to retell that shit. Nandi has her ways. That ain't my best buddy. I got some issues with Nandi. I thought we was too cool for that bullshit that I feel like she pulled. However, y'all was wrong. You motherfuckers were wrong. And now y'all getting all disillusioned, want to be angry victims. Either be the victim or be the vanquisher. One vanquishing people. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to be angry victims. Like someone did y'all wrong and y'all still, here's the crazy, this is where you're disillusioned. You're wrong and you're still perpetuating it. So I'm going to give it a little time. I'm going to give you some material to mull over. I'm going to give you some things to look back on, to listen to reflect on, to come back. Prayerfully, you come back with some truth. Prayerfully, this will have awakened some recollection, some true recollection to what really happened, and you will deal with yourself truthfully. I could care less if you come to YouTube and issue an apology or say I was right. I don't give a damn about any of that foolishness. You need truth in yourself, especially you, Sister Muhammad. Especially you. You're doing the most. You are doing the absolute most. You're doing the absolute. What you're doing is one of the reasons a lot of people don't know that Islam is my base spiritual language. You're one of the reasons I don't let a lot of people know that because of that type of behavior.
Damn.
Real shit, man. That's real, son. It's Muslims like that. Why I don't, that type shit. Empty fanaticism.
Yeah.
Your actions don't reflect any of that. No Quran. Then you talk like you a sheikh, like you have that knowledge. You issuing fatwas and shit. You putting people in heaven. I know that Allah looks at the wrongdoing over the cuss words and da da da. You issuing shit that you have no idea what you talking about. But since you talking to non-Muslims, you get away with that. Nah, you can't. I don't care how you want to bring what you want to bring. Nation, you wasn't into my father's brother Benjamin, the minister of the Nation of Islam in Louisville, Kentucky, until they made in the first resurrection. Second resurrection, he went with Imam Warif D. Muhammad, an American Muslim Mosque mission. That's his whole movement. I came up and went to what y'all would know as Wahhabism, a Salafi. And now I've evolved to what I am today. So don't tell me nothing about which way you want to bring it. Father 13X, Father Allah, Clarence 13X, from the 5% Nation of Islam. You might know a little bit about the gods and earth. I'm talking about the 5% Nation of Islam. Which way you want to bring it? You can run that to them non-Muslims, to them people that didn't grow up a Muslim, and not just grow up a Muslim. I'm talking about a black American Muslim. That's a whole different thing. You know what I'm talking about, because the way that Muhammad of Arabia is recognized as a prophet, the black American Muslim recognizes the Honorable Elijah Muhammad as the messenger and the prophet also. I done read the Message to the Black Man, Destruction of America, Eat to Live, Mandatory Eats. I still eat like that. Shit, are you on one of me? Ask anybody that know me. Are you on 1 meal a day? I'm still 2 pieces of toast, a hard-boiled egg, a cup of coffee in the morning, then a meal. It don't supposed to be no such thing as an overweight Muslim in the Nation of Islam. Don't get me started.
Facts.
Don't get me started.
That's a fact.
So before you start eking out guided missiles of criticism, of put downs, and all that other stuff, you better, man, make sure that you recognize that. What's the old saying? My grandma used to say, when you point a finger, baby, 3 fingers point back at you.
That's a fact.
That the same, I think the Christians say, the same judgment which ye judge. My bad, y'all. The same judgment that ye judge, ye shall be judged. And all of that good stuff. You have to be careful. And then you're giving criticisms, you're calling people liars and stuff like that on untruths. You're not telling the truth. You're not telling the truth. No, I didn't say you came to me to say take a side. You can't come to me to say take a side. My side was, I was on a side. As if you proposed or offered something better. As if to take a side implies a choice, implies that you're offering something better. I don't want to say seduction, because a lot of y'all are sick-minded, but there's a benefit. A benefit with you and Sister Noble. First of all, there was no benefit, not just because it's you and Sister Noble, but because you weren't standing on the truth. That's why you brought me into it when you brought the sister and I, Sister Nandi and I, personal relationship to YouTube. You don't know why that sister and I separated. Yet you found the need, because she was handling y'all, tearing y'all asses up, both of y'all, her little self. You felt the need to do a low blow, Miss Muslim Sister. No, you were wrong. And until you accept that fact, your whole narrative is going to be wrong. I just did this just to set the record straight. And I'm having a nice cup of coffee, and there wasn't nothing else to do until 5 o'clock. I watched the little live. I probably won't address this much more. Like I said, give you a little content. A little something to talk about for another 30 days. Sister Noble, you stuck, sister. My other thing, if I did say anything to Black Son, I don't know who Black... Are you Black Sambo, Black Son? Are you the one they're talking about when they say that? Black Sambo. Is that you? Son, can you hear me? Okay. So, like... Okay, so then let me say this. I don't know. They were saying somebody, Black Sambo, told somebody not to. Trevor told Black Sam. So I'm assuming it's Black Son. Listen, let me go on and wear that ass whooping there too. Let me go on and put myself in the line of fire. Because if there's anything I disagreed with Black Son on and Nandi on about that was trying to get him back with Sister Noble. I remember her before she was Sister Noble and she showed her ass at Comcast. I said, son, ain't that the same? He was like, yeah, bro, but don't the people grow. I feel like you felt I did about Domo. Nah, man, Domo's pretty good, bro. I feel like you was trying to tell me something different than I was telling your butt.
Yeah, you did. You did.
I told you, man. I was like, yo, man, ain't that the sister from? Ain't she Sister Whoop de Woo? Yeah, but now she's Noble. All right, okay. And I usually don't get in people's relationship. This is my guy though, and I was concerned for him because the display at Comcast was one that concerned me. It was a true meltdown. Oh yeah, I was there. You probably don't remember me because I didn't have locks then. And I was quiet, little Yanga. See, I did something that y'all don't do. I was a student of the game. I watched, I sat in on the arena. I was always vocal, but I was never this vocal. Sit back. I've been on there with Anka Cat. I've been on there with some of the people a lot of y'all idolize, in fact, with just my boys. I didn't even know the magnitude of the people that I was sitting with and how they would go in the game. Anka Cat grew to be a beast. At one point in time in the game, I'm in Roswell was on everyone's lips.
Yep.
I was like, damn, that's Unc Blackson. He's like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I feel privileged and honored to have sat in the very beginning with a lot of these great minds and brilliant people. And I saw you amongst those people, and I saw you amongst us and sitting amongst us. You were with Black Atheists of America. You know what I'm saying? I respected your position and your stance, and then it just, shit happens, I guess. But as a relationship, I told Sean, I would watch that. Now, back then, you were about a little content. You were about a little action. What happened to you, sister? How'd you get caught on this soap opera drama stuck in a rut about a failed relationship? It happens. I don't hear Black Son railing or crying about you. It happens. We have the relationship, failed relationships. Nobody's going. We got to keep it pushing. And you letting someone keep perpetuating your misery so that they can have a platform to try to make themselves relevant. That just is not relevant to anything. I would rather see y'all talk about it. Sister Muhammad, I would rather see you espouse some teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. What does he say about male and female relationships? What kind of man should a Muslim sister marry then? If your relationship with the brother didn't work out, instead of harping on misery and trying to destroy the black man's character, who, if you follow the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, would clearly know basic principle. I think this is in lesson number 1. Who is the black man, the original man, the owner, maker, cream of the planet Earth, father civilization, God of the universe? If you believe that, how are you debasing the God of the universe, father civilization? And that's in lesson number 1, who is the original man. Damn. That's lesson 1. You see what I'm saying? So you have to take that negative experience, and this is your brother speaking now. Take the negative experience, learn to apply it to your lessons, and use it as a teaching tool to aid other sisters who quite possibly may be in a bad situation, such as that one, or could be entering into one. You could be of so much benefit. Yet you choose to mule Sister Noble, allow her to carry a burden that she should have been let go so that you can have a platform to speak. Shame. You should be aiding that sister in relieving that burden, helping her, pointing her in helping directions. If you so much Muslim, have you talked to her about the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad? Since you believe him so emphatically? Are you proselytizing? So are you fishing, sister? Why is this sister still troubled and burdened with these same miseries and woes? I'm not going to say we're going to be free from misery and woes. I will say this, though. Shit, they need to be different ones. If I'm carrying the same pitiful, terrible burdens from years ago, man, my development is retarded. It has been stopped. My everything. Man is not meant to be stuck in that one spot. You know what I'm saying? What they say, God must move or die. You got to build. So that's my whole point. Sister, you should be aiding this sister, not encouraging her to perpetuate more misery, man, and foolishness on top of lies. Y'all need to stop that stuff. Cut it out. So in the beginning, I'm wind it up. First of all, in the beginning, nobody came for you like that. I didn't come swinging no sword. Nandi did the right thing. She contacted me. She said, these sisters are meant you, Yanga, da-da-da, I didn't do whoop. I listened. Nobody gassed me up. I heard you. You quit insulting me with that. Somebody gassing me up. What, I look 12? Somebody gassing me up. I heard you. And you were dead wrong. And you were mad that I came and addressed it. And I'm going to tell you how you mess it, because even now you won't refer to the sister by her righteous name of Nandi. You keep talking about, and I asked him to go to his ex-girlfriend. What's that all about? That's messy. That's messy. That sister has a righteous name. Her name is Nandi. It's all that old messy type of slick stuff. You may pull that on to 85% of the deaf, dumb, and blind. But what I believe is lesson 5 teach you. With a devil full of Muslim? No, not nowadays. You can't fool me. You can't fool me. I hear that devilment. Verbal witchcraft. Who do you think you are? Stop it. Stop it. Invoking and incurring the wrath of Allah. Karma is the wrath of Allah upon me. You can't invoke the wrath of Allah on me. Allah says in the Quran, all good is from Allah, all bad is from yourself. Allah didn't punish me. I punished myself. I made that choice and decisions. See, that's what's wrong with your spookism. Elijah Muhammad told you about your spooky God. Something came down and damn punished me. It punished you.
Spiritual gangbanging.
Yeah. I thought Elijah Muhammad taught us about spookism. Space Ghost. The fuck? It is Allah. And then we'll discuss that, because we got two different laws. I don't believe prophecy. Then you'll give me in a whole nother thing. Elijah Muhammad I like. But that's what me and Clarence 13X agreed in. You know what I'm saying? If Allah's father Muhammad, and he said, I'm his uncle, my father's his dad, this and that. He said he came to find us. We're superior to him. We gods. If you going by them teachings, but that's a whole nother lie. But stop it. I heard the devilment and witchcraft man refer to that sister by her righteous name. Her name is Nandi. You should refer to her as such. Don't we call you Sister Muhammad? One worthy of praise? Are you acting as a Muhammad? Are you worthy of praise, sister? Are you worthy of the praise, and not the praise in the sense that you will praise a supreme entity, but praiseworthy in the sense that you're noble and honorable? That's what kills me. Y'all got the craziest name. Noble, praiseworthy. What the? Are you guys living up to your names? Are y'all living up to those names? Noble. Are you? Praiseworthy. Really? Yeah, man. Uncle Yank had to come out and spank y'all. It's spank time because it's time to put away the toys. It's time to stop playing, ladies. It's time to grow up. It's time to be productive. It's time to be one who contributes. Build. Mathematics of the day. Ooh, Sister Muhammad Gabby Speed, mathematics. Build is the add-on too. Destroy is the take away from. That's your yo. It's time to start building. You know, stop being ones that destroy. Yo. And I say I start with disillusion at best because it starts to go down the descriptive words. What do they call that? And I don't know all that. You know, I dropped out. But anyway, only go down. They only go down. I say disillusioned at best. But after a while, when you keep doing that same thing and stuck in that rut, it becomes pathetic. It becomes pathetic. You begin to look pathetic. And you are wonderful black women, I'm sure. Deep down, beneath all of that bullshit that y'all have allowed to surround your exterior, that you've allowed to become your character, that dumb shit y'all espousing and that silly shit you're participating in. Deep down, I'm sure there are magnificent black women that reside, and that essence, that seed, that glow doesn't want to be pathetic. Careful, ladies, traveling down a dangerous road. Traveling down a dangerous road. And Sister Muhammad, I'm going to say you because you are the elder and you profess the way of Islam, which is the way of peace, like you say of me. You know what I'm saying? But everything that came out of your mouth, I didn't hear anything peaceful. I heard peaceful words, olive branch and things like that, but I didn't hear anything really peaceful. You know, I didn't hear peaceful intentions, or I can't say intentions. I didn't hear peaceful words. In the Orthodox tradition, it is reported to have been said by Muhammad in the Amifiniya, meaning actions are judged by intentions. God's peace be upon Muhammad of Arabia. Meaning actions are judged by intentions. So I can only look at your actions. God knows your intentions. You know, and your actions don't appear to be, and at that particular live, didn't appear to be peaceful. Period. So that's all I wanted to say. Tighten up, man. Y'all need to tighten up. I ain't even been reading the chat, man. I've been on a rant, sipping my coffee. Soapbox with Uncle Yanga. You know it. Let me turn on, man. Let me let y'all see Uncle Yanga, man. Uncle Yanga out here, man, sipping on some coffee, enjoying the day, man. We doing a little soapbox, twin. Little ranting and raving, man, Deacon. Cause I listened to their little show. Y'all got a little time? Can y'all kick it for a minute? Can I get a thumbs up in the chat if we can kick it for a minute? Son on Call of Duty, he ain't fucking with me.
No. I'm on my way to the dentist now, but the show's still rolling, man. This is why I need help because this is a fire show.
Yeah. Okay.
Because you know I still do real life. Right. I mean, I don't want to stop y'all in this fire.
Man, we just kicking it.
Yeah, that's
we just kicking it. So you know, on there with my coffee, you know, kicking it. Soul man, right on. You know, just kicking it with the little coffee, man. Because this isn't about bashing. It's about reality, man. It's about us really looking out in a slick, sly kind of way, man. I'm really trying to look out for the sisters, man. Because it's ridiculous now. You know, it's going on too long. And I don't know what they want to accomplish. Like, if you at least would, at the very least, have an objective, have a goal, have an aim. What do you want to come out of your rhetoric? You know, are you trying to do? That's why I say it doesn't seem as if it's peace. Y'all go at my boys like, I mean, y'all just threw me in it. But y'all stay at Black Son and brother Snup Nup. Like, what do y'all want, to destroy them? I mean, let's just be honest. The problem I would have is with hypocrisy. That's the wolf in sheep's clothing. If it's like, yeah, I want to destroy them niggas, then say that. But don't come off like the black woman to help meet to the black man, and we're here to advance the black race and to promote black family and under the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad or in the name of Jesus or whatever nobles represent, and then come off like she-devils. No, like many other opponents to the black man. destroys a black man's character, dignity, respect, and even person. Why are y'all going this hard at this gentleman and Sister Muhammad? Not to, because I ain't gonna keep reiterating foolishness, but like discussing bedroom activities. Where in Islam is that permissible? Where? Because it isn't. It's that simple. So I think that if you're going to take that route, which I just think is a very silly, messy route, but if you're going to take that route, you should take that route, at least maintain your integrity by taking the route truthfully. If you're going to take the route of messiness and talking about people, take that route truthfully. Don't masquerade it as Islam. Don't say you came to me with an olive branch and I brought a sword. Don't say this about this and that. Come to it truthfully. We don't like these niggas. We dated these guys. They're terrible. And we're angry about it. Stop making it bigger than it is. Y'all making it, no, you know what? That's wrong. That's wrong. That's very presumptuous of me to presume that it isn't huge. It's your affair, so I'm sure if it bothers you, it can be very traumatic. What I suggest, what I suggest, is that you seek help, spiritual help, mental help, whatever will bring peace to your mind. Begin to enable you to practice forgiveness. And I had to learn this, man. I just learned this maybe about a couple of years ago. Wow, it was crazy because the person kept saying forgiveness is for you, forgiveness is for you, forgiveness is for you, and I didn't get it until I got it. So you have to learn to forgive. You have to learn to be able to release that. You walking around, it's like a saying my dad shared with me one time. He said it's like a man threw shit, through doo-doo, he calls it. My dad said a man threw doo-doo on another man and ran. So the man that had the doo-doo thrown on him, he looked around and he got some doo-doo. And he said, when I see that dude, I'm going to throw this doo-doo on him. And he walked around for weeks looking for that dude. Finally, he saw him and he threw the doo-doo on him. And he said, I got you. He said, yeah, you got me, but you walked around for weeks smelling like shit. You got me. I clean off. You walked around a couple weeks smelling like shit, trying to get, because you got doo-doo to throw. You feel like you was doo-dooed on. Now you want to throw this doo-doo on this man. You walk around with all this doo-doo and you stink. You absolutely stink. Sister Muhammad stinks. Your attitude, your character, your behavior. I got to do it like this. You stink. It's ugly, sister. Stop it. Stop it. Sister Noble, you, because I do know you from back, so it's just like this spirit of kinship, because I remember better times for you. I would love to see that for you again. I remember you were active. You walk around with your little Atheist of Atlanta shirt on, yeah. You were all active and vocal, and you were opinionated, and I think you even smiled a couple times, if I'm not mistaken. Man, I hope, prayerfully, you can recapture that again. Let it go. What do you want? What do you want? And I know y'all say y'all won't come on this channel. You're not going to be bullied by the. I tell you what. Nah, I don't know. Let me think on it. I may come on your channel. We can do this on there. I will give you, like I said, content, a few numbers. I personally do believe it is for numbers, and not just numbers on your channel, but I think it's a deeper psychological issue with you ladies for not just notoriety, but for acknowledgement. I think this thing goes way deeper. There's no way, because there's other things you can do to get numbers. You can show your titties. There's so many things you can do to get numbers. But this type of negative energy that you're holding on to, excuse me for being vulgar today, I was just, because that's saying that you can show your breasts or your titties, because that's how absurd to me, right? You said you gonna get flat, but that's how absurd this is.
No, yeah,
that's how absurd this is. Revisionist history, not okay. Well, I don't want to offend the females listening out there, but not telling right history, outright lies, and then having the audacity to attempt to be angry about the lies that you're telling? How you getting mad about lies you telling? I hear your voice escalating. I can feel the energy coming off. How are you getting upset about the actual lie? Because you're believing him. That is a problem, sister, for both of you, because y'all feeding one another. I ain't even gonna start on your chat, brother Richard, in every comment. You can come with your brother. This ain't the beat up channel. It's a man's channel, and I say man in the sense of it is very energetic. But we ain't gonna beat you up. It may get back and forth, but we ain't gonna put you on mute. I'm not gonna talk about your mama. I'm not gonna talk about your big toes crooked. Any of that. We're gonna address what you're talking about. Your philosophy, ideology, social cultural perspective, whatever that particular subject matter is, we'll be addressing that and talking about that. And it may get real. I ain't gonna sugarcoat shit with you. And I'm sure you don't know the whole story, but you need to stop co-signing that bullshit, brother. You need to. See, I don't want to be silly. Are you kind of got your eye on one of them sisters, man? Huh? You got your eye on one of them. And I'm not obvious, but some of that stuff, brother, I get it. I get it, though, because we got Team Arena. You got to have Team Noble. I get it. But, yeah, man. I will tell you this, dear brother, because you may be sincere, and I like the black man, back the black woman. But like they asked me to do with Nandi, as you asking a less of you. You know what I'm saying? They're asking me to go redirect the queen. You know what I'm saying? I'm asking you to keep them sisters' integrity intact. Make sure that they maintain their integrity through the whole thing. You can't tell me that you believe the way, even if you believe what they're saying, the way that they're saying it maintains their integrity. You can't believe that I won't believe, Brother Richard, that you condone that sister discussing her bedroom affairs online like that. Ridiculing, belittle, degrading a brother. Somebody want a religious debate. Islam, Christianity. Yeah. Okay. I agree. The Muslim, they say Abdullah, slave to God. I agree. Some things I personally don't have a problem slaving to God to, because I know that enslavement to other things is worse. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather enslave myself to this dictate that I perceive God has given me than enslave myself to some things I see some of you suckers enslaved to. Just real spit. But yeah, man, maintaining the integrity. Like I said, I won't believe that you thought that was cool. And I think that we should have some times that we say, hey, man, there should be some pull-up. And good luck. Because then you will find out that when you say, hey, you probably should pull up, sister, you will find out that all of this humble stuff that you're actually in a queendom too, brother. You ain't got no say over there, my guy. It's a queendom. They just wolves in sheep clothing. What I loved about Nandi was her tenacity. Nandi gonna say it. Nandi gonna let you know what it is. All of that old playing one thing, Muslim, submissive, this and that. But if you're a queen, you're a queen. If you're a warrior queen, say you're a warrior queen. If you're a black barbarian, say you're a black barbarian. But don't pretend to be one thing and you swinging swords. You chopping and cutting it, and it seems as if you want to pick a fight with me. You can. You can. Because I will take great pleasure in exposing the deficiency of your Islam, not for the sake of exposing deficiency in your Islam, but to take you down a notch from that position you believe that you hold, and I believe that you are misleading people about the teachings of Islam. So if you want to pick an Islamic fight with me, you can. Make another video. That's what you do. If you want to see me, make another video. I'll do a religious debate with you. Because it won't be a form of trying to bash the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. It won't be to ridicule the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. I'll do a religious debate with you to show you your hypocrisies and following the structure and the lessons of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Poor representation, sister. Poor representation. It's just that simple. So I'm giving you what you asked for. I'm giving you exactly what you asked for. You put my name in your live. You keep my name in your mouth. You keep Black Sun's name in your mouth. So I'm giving you exactly what you're asking for. I'm giving you my attention and my time. May it result in the numbers for your station. Preferably, it will give you some content. But with all of that, I hope that it encourage you to get some type of help and move on. What's this guy's name? Mesho Mafalam.
But
Yeah, that was my girl. We was on that platform. Yep, that was my girl. We was on that platform. You know, and I go back with Nandi before YouTube. Like I said, my beef with Nandi is a personal beef. It's one that goes beyond YouTube. But I can tell you this: I go back to it when she was in these streets, affecting change, putting her hand in with the rest of us to affect the change in our communities, real motherfucking change. And she did that mind, body, spirit, and money, even when at times, now that I'm older, then I can admit, you know, when I was young, I was very arrogant. And Nandi, nigga. But I got to salute you for the time that you did when we did rock, because you was with a pompous, arrogant ass in my youth, my very hardcore revolutionary days. And she was my researcher, chief of staff when we ran shit. And she put in tons of money and was more serious even times when me and a lot of other brothers and shit wasn't serious in the party. So I salute her for that. Real shit. So yeah, I rocked with her on the platform. That's why I had to put her name in the title, and she may chew my ass up for this. There may be a 2-day live on my ass behind this. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to keep it real. She didn't start that shit. Sister Muhammad put my name in it by taking a low blow at the sister, by putting her personal issues out here and being presumptuous, being very audacious as to presume she knew why Nandi and I had separated. And she used that as a weapon, man, and that wasn't cool. It's just not cool as human beings. It's just not cool as adults. And it definitely wasn't cool for one who says they profess the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad and the Nation of Islam. Not cool. 3 fucking strikes. You know, 3 strikes. Bottom line. And I want to get on there and be the victim. And you got this, and I'm not going to be old poor, you got poor Noble, because at some point in time, Noble has to be accountable for Noble's actions. Some Noble is, I don't want to say getting off on this silently. I don't know what she's seeking, but she is part of the perpetuation of her own misery and suffrage. And I hate to see it. I wasn't going to address it. I'm like, all right, you know, everybody's right. Why are you addressing it? Because someone has to say, yo, man, this sister needs help. Plus, I'm going to give them what they're asking for. They keep calling my name, tagging me in posts, put me in titles. You have my attention. Then when you get my attention, you don't want to jump on this platform. You don't want to this and that. So I said, you know what? I will accept the invite to your platform if we're going to address it. You may not like all the answers that you get, because I'm going to be straightforward. I'm going to be just as candid as I'm being now. I'm going to have the same amount of energy. So I'll come on your platform and say the same exact thing. I would love to know why you see what happened the way you see it, why you don't see yourself a culprit in this whole thing, and why, and after that, why do you keep coming at these black men with such vehemence? Do you hate the black man, sister? Do you hate the original man, sister, the father, the maker, the cream of the planet Earth, Father, civilization, God, the universe? Why do you come with such hatred at the black man? You haven't heard, I've been all kind of stuff at this, and we don't use derogatory terms over here. You haven't never heard me refer to the black woman as a in a derogatory word. And every now and then you might hear me call him a white cave bitch. You know, I might slip that out. Like you said, Dr. Khaled might come out on me every blue moon, especially when I'm being expressive and trying to make a point. And that's another thing. With that Dr. Khaled thing, sister, be very careful with that one.
Absolutely.
Be very careful with that one. Be very careful with how loudly you scream. You were affiliated with how loudly you screamed. You were affiliated with Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad. Say, bro, I don't know. You know. I'm sorry, I'm trying to read. Yeah, how closely you were affiliated with Dr. Khalid Muhammad, but you might want to be careful how loudly you scream that. Because there are still people living and walking that was still very tight with him.
Absolutely.
I was more than a brush in the hallway, and hey, you know, I'm from the land, basically, from Cleveland. And I was up there when he was creating Gina May. I sat in on some of the meetings. I don't know if you know who my father is, and this is not his live, so I'm not going to mention my Abu, who my father is. I think I did earlier today. But yeah, so I was privy to sit in on a lot of high-powered, pretty powerful meetings and had an opportunity to sit in the presence of this man. And let me tell you, he was a man's man. He was a man when he stepped in the room. It was awe-inspiring. And I can't imagine the way that your attitude is and the way that your mouth is and the way that you behave, that you sat in the presence of this very awe-inspiring man. Yeah, he used profanity, but it was a Dr. Khaled profanity type thing. It was, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? It's, so, pardon me if I'm not going to say that you're lying, but if I'm a skeptic, I'm doubting Thomas. You know, pardon me if I'm a skeptic. You know what I'm saying? Can you produce a photo? He slept across the hall, so y'all shared a Hilton. You happen to be on the same floor as Dr. Khalid Muhammad. You know how many stars I was in the mall with Beyonce one day. Beyonce's in Lenox. I was in there. Does that make us partners?
I've had to have Kareem Abdul-Jabbar pull his Great Danes off of me. So,
see,
I mean, does that make me...
That's your boy. You know Kareem.
I delivered a package to his house one day. His dogs, they look like horses. And yeah, Kareem came out.
He's bigger than the damn dogs. He got to have dogs that big, though.
Them dogs look like horses, Yanga.
Yeah, he's a big old dude. He got to have a big old dogs. Right. So that's what I'm saying. So, you know, all of that's cool. That you might be going. I'm just saying, if you don't have hardcore empirical data, if you don't have hardcore evidence, you may want to be careful how loudly you scream your affiliation with Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad. That's all I'm saying. I've never seen you in any of those circles, yo. You talk about New Black Panther Party, I've never seen you in any of the circles with him and Malik. You think Malik started with the New Black Panther Party? Malik was rocking with Dr. Khaled way back before New Black Panther Party. Dr. Khaled brought Malik into the New Black Panther Party. When Dr. Khaled came in, Malik was Dr. Khaled's national spokesman. They go back to his Howard days. Hashim and Zinga, Brother Steve, may God elevate Brother Steve, who has made his transition, is one of the ancestors now. Brother Hashim and Zinga, who had, I will forget the name of that group out of Texas. It was a black study group before he entered the Black Panther Party. And him and Dr. Khaled was like this. You'll see him on the Donahue show with Dr. Khaled. And me and Hashim was cool to a degree on a personal. You know, our children went to the same daycare, so we had an opportunity to chop it up in mornings. You know, we'd have a quick chop up, 30, 40 minutes, and we get caught up in the talk. You know what I'm saying? So, and I've never seen you around any of these circles. You know what I'm saying? I, I don't know. You may have known him from his Nation of Islam days. I can't say. You know what I'm saying? You may have followed him around him, but if you left with him, then I never met you in any of the other entourage that I have met that left with him. No, I didn't have an opportunity to really hang out with Dr. Khaled like that. Who we got to hang with because I wasn't of the caliber as my father, who got to sit in the inner uh, uh, council and actually discuss GNMA. I was like, you should have been one of the acolytes. I should have met you. I met plenty of people that was an acolyte to Dr. Khalid Muhammad. I didn't have the privilege of sitting up, hey, doc. But I met the people who were around him, and I trying to remember. Aliyah Muhammad. You know, and I don't remember you. Now, I can't say I was around him all the time, but I know in Cleveland, a few times I'd seen him in Atlanta. Nah, sorry. I just don't remember. So stop name dropping. If you did, be fond of the memory, be fond of the relationship you guys shared. Light a candle for Doc. Send a rahimahullah or a prayer, whatever we do to elevate the spirit, enlighten the spirit for Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad. But stop name dropping. Stop that. It's unbecoming. So, yeah, man, I'm just on a rant.
Hey, you kicking facts, Yanga. You kicking knowledge, man. People,
You know,
um,
I'm on a rant, man. You know, I'm on a rant because it's stop wishing death, that type of stuff. Why are you wishing death on somebody now?
because Allah is a hitman, according to Muhammad.
One day, karma. You know what karma is? Now Allah's a Buddhist too. You know what karma is? Buddhism. That's what karma is, Buddhism. You know, it is Allah's divine justice. I dig it. I can dig it. It sounds good. It really does, especially if you don't know no better. That can
Allah's
almost
a Sankario Holmes. He's a Sankario Holmes for
see?
No,
That can be, you know, nah, man. Stop that. Stop wishing death on people. You should. I can't tell you what to do. I can't tell you what to do. Stop wishing. It's just not becoming, and it can't be healthy for your soul. It can't be healthy for your internal workings, but just for your enlightenment. You know what I'm saying? God says, let me share another piece of the Quran with you, dear sister. Allah says in the Quran, He says, I have not put two hearts in one man. You understand? He says, I have not put two hearts in one man. You gonna love Allah, or you gonna love the devil? What they call the Orthodox say Hezbollah, Hezbollah Shaitan, Hezbollah, Hezbollah Shaitan. Party or people of God, party of people of the devil. You don't have two hearts, and if you keep wishing death and allow this type of negative energy, I'm gonna address that in a minute. This negative energy to come into you is gonna run, that light out of you. Most Black American Muslims today are agents. Agents of what? Ain't no movements going on. Agents of what, brother? Should anybody? Because you at the threat of everybody being an agent. We live in inflation, Negro. This might be some agent provocateur shit you doing. All off the subject. You want to talk about agents? You finna get me on some stuff I love to talk about. Oh, you didn't know I was a revolutionary?
They didn't know, Yanga. They didn't know.
See, I know about provocateurs, agitators. I already seen one little comment you made about Nandi, so I know about agitation and provocation. I'm glad Son didn't put it up there. So you may be an agent, Negro. Shit, that's how I feel about it. Most Black Muslims, man, you're a sensationalist, man. If you got, this is the arena uncensored. If you got something solid to talk about, jump on the panel. But if you making weak accusations and sweeping indictments and all of that, and you're not going anywhere, let me hear where that thought goes. Keep posting in the chat where that thought is going, and if it's there you go. Post some things up at the channel, baby. It's the arena. Can we hit the blow up? We need a blow up button. You got to.
I'm gonna work on that. I'm working on that, Yang. I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna get a blow up button.
Work on that. Come on here. That's that, you know. Deacon was like, didn't you take up? I hope it wouldn't surprise me. With that type of sensationalism, with that type of empty provocation, provocateurship, where you supposed to bite there. You click me an agent. I don't give a agent of what. That would be a shame. I mean, when people were calling me an agent one time, you an agent, you agent. I said, that's a damn shame. If I'm an agent, I'm doing more work than the revolutionaries. It's a damn shame. How y'all let the agent out black nationalists, y'all? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Come on. If I'm an agent, then we need to get more agents in the damn organization. Shit's getting done. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, the silliest stuff. But I appreciate you. But, brother, I want you to stay in. I hope you subscribe. Hit that like button since you got so much to say. Hit that damn like button. Everybody out there, yo, man, don't forget to hit the like button, man. I got 12 viewers on here. My little 8 viewers. I want 8 likes. Hit the like button, especially if you got something to damn say. Especially if you got something to say. You know you need to hit the like button. I hit the like button on Nobles. Boop. So hit the like button. Let's support one. If we can sit and listen to all of this bullshit, at least support the little channel. If we can promote messy bullshit and giggle at all, let's support the little channel. You know you're getting off on it. You know you won't see us come back, do this shit again, then hit the like button. So yeah, man, I lost my appetite. See, McCamo, no, Mec-Ezo, you made my man lose his appetite. You made my man. I'm not this guy. This is the wrong channel, brother. What has Islam done for black people in America besides clean them up? You got to ask Sister Muhammad that. This is the wrong channel. I'm addressing Islam because I'm addressing Sister Muhammad. This is the wrong channel. I don't know. I didn't look for Islam to do anything for black people. That's not my stage of management. I thought I told you I'm black revolutionary self-determinist. What do we do for ourselves? I don't believe no spook God, your religion. I don't want your religion to do nothing for me. Then that means I owe your religion something. I don't want Christianity to do nothing for me because I don't want to owe no Christian nothing. Now, if my brother in good faith who happens to be a Christian and is a freedom-loving black man and wants to assist me, I'm thinking that's what we're uniting on. Not on his Christendom. If his Christendom motivates him personally, cool, good for him. Hey, that just means we don't have to destroy your church as an opposition to the black movement. That's all. But anything, Muslim ain't did nothing. I told you, I tackle a Muslim talking about planting a bomb or harming some people over here. I'm related to black folks over here. I'll put his ass in a weaver, choke him out. Sleep. Assalamu alaikum. Go to sleep. Allahu Akbar. I put his ass asleep. Let your hand off the detonator, akhi. Wallah. Wallah, akhi. It's okay. Go to sleep. I put his ass to sleep. I'll put him to sleep. So that doesn't my personal beliefs don't dictate really a lot of my social, cultural, political acts. It may influence, but it doesn't dictate. It may influence that. Jump on the panel, man. Yeah, jump on the panel. I said I'm a revolutionary because I'm a revolutionary. I believe in a revolutionary philosophy. What have you done that's revolutionary? I believe in believe in a revolutionary philosophy and ideology. I don't even know what you are. But right now, you could quite possibly be a provocateur. I'm giving you a little steam because you're doing what you're supposed to do. You're taking me off of Aaliyah and Noble. And you're doing a fantastic job. Because I'm giving you a little steam. The only thing I don't agree with is like the chat shit. Jump on the channel, man. Palms up, man. I swear I don't have anything up my sleeve. There's nothing that can harm you here. Jump on and let's engage in a conversation.
Yeah, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, please.
Not only do we do the chat shit, we don't do the 3-way call shit.
Yeah.
We don't do the 3-way call shit.
Yeah, jump on the panel.
I don't want to take away from from the title. But yeah, I'm gonna deal with that later on. That damn 3-way call shit.
Okay. I
Yeah.
mean,
I'm
it's
sorry. Go ahead,
just
Yankee.
like I'm telling my man, jump over the title. I suspected, Deacon. I suspected a provocateur, not an agent of the state, just an agent of uh, nuisance and annoyance. He's cute. It's cute. It's real cute. He won't jump on. How I know there's no substance to what he's saying is because he won't jump on the panel. He wants to get on the chat and be a distraction. But it isn't a distraction. It actually is good content and something that's about. And I tell you what we'll do. On another thing, I'm inviting you back, brother. And you don't have to get on the panel then because you probably won't. You can't face this shit for real. You're doing the best thing you're doing. Remain anonymous and type, your opinion.
Warrior.
Yeah. Keyboard. What is that called? Keyboard karate.
Keyboard karate.
Keyboard karate. He is a master.
I am a master at keyboard. We got masters at Google and masters at keyboard. God damn, y'all.
Keyboard karate. So we'll have another show talking about the whole revolutionary ideology and philosophy because it isn't about that thing gets a lot deeper than right now I'm willing to give the time to. It isn't about what have you done revolutionary. You first have to know what revolutionary is, my boy. I got to know you understand the concept of what revolutionary is. Internationalism also referred to. I need to know that you know internationalism. Do you know revolution, or are you one of those that think revolution is going to be a 30-minute shootout with the police? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know where you're at to begin to explain what I've done revolutionary or the complexities of revolution. The problem is you've been around a lot of people calling themselves revolutionaries, and they've only been radical activists. You're probably a radical activist, aren't you? You got out there with your protest sign, Black Lives Matter. Don't confuse me with your ilkling, boy. Don't confuse me with your cadre, son. Don't confuse me with them little people you run around calling themselves revolutionary, man. Get yourself some, jump on the panel and let me know that I'm talking shit. Because right now, all you doing is, like my man Deacon clearly put out, I don't say state agent, and if it isn't an agent, it's agentish. Agentish. I can't even pronounce his name. Somebody's going to pronounce that name for me. But anyway, man, I'm having fun, man. What else is out in the chat? Is he done? That's it? So, shit. So I just wanted to set the record straight. Come on, talk a little. I didn't really come on to talk trash. I need to be cool because I did say today is Wednesday. Some things going on. But I did want to come on and I wanted to address the just the outright BS, man, that was over there. And since my name was right up there in the title, I felt like I reserved the right. I reserved the right to address it. And so that's what we call ourselves doing over a fabulous cup of coffee. Man, this thing is banging. It's got me geeked. I know I'm speaking a million miles an hour, talking trash. You know what I'm saying? All right, Angel, we're gonna let you up, but be gentle, brother. Be gentle. I ain't gonna let you destroy him. We're gonna let you on, but be gentle, man. Be gentle. If I'm talking about good character and good conduct, then we have to exemplify that. What's going on, dear brother?
Exactly. What's up, y'all?
What's up, man?
I just want to say to you, Yang, I think that, I don't think, I know what you said in the video. I didn't catch the very beginning, but from the things that I heard, I mean, you're right on time. I loved everything that you said. There's no reason for me to come behind you. I mean, everything that you said was right and exact. And personally, in all this, it's very sad because we were on our way. I had gathered all these different persons together, and we were on our way to do big things, really. And the people was loving it because we were showing that this unity that we always talk about we want, it was possible. Everybody was different, but we were able to come on one platform showing different types of disciplines, different ideologies, but yet and still we come together and we're able to converse and and have, laughs and have a good time, but yet still be able to focus and try to come up with some type of solution for us that we can work together on. And all these persons, a lot of these people, they did come from my platform, and some of them had YouTube videos like Sister Noble. And Sister Noble was for those who don't know, she was Miss Maxie 74 back in the day. And she took down, she wasn't doing anything. And all these people, some of them had YouTube videos. They wasn't doing anything. And I invited all of them to my platform. And some of them would acknowledge, and some of them, of course, will not. I was the one that got them to want to do something again. I'm the one that spurred, I'm the one that gave them the energy to come back to social media because I felt as though they had something to bring. Unfortunately, we can't be real with one another. If you can't handle how Angel Snub Nub 7 talks, it's best that you leave Angel Snub Nub 7. And I'm going to talk how I feel. Just because you're a Christian, I'm still going to talk about Christianity. I'm still going to talk about the crazy ass Jesus. I'm still going to talk about the Bible the way Angel Snub Nub 7 talk. I've had people fall out with me because I thought we was cool. We are cool. I'm not cool with your philosophy or ideology. That has nothing to do with it. That my mind does not change from that. You can be gay. That's cool. I can be cool with you if you gay. That's an unnatural behavior. I'm not gonna come off of that. That's still where I roll. That's an unnatural behavior. If you can't handle how I talk about it, then it's best that we don't interact. So I had all these persons on here. I guess for some reason they thought they were gonna change Angel Snub Nub 7 or something. I don't know what they had in their mind. I'm not changing anything. I'm not changing anything. I'm doing what we're supposed to do. We compromise our position. Here I am. People know my platform. I got Christians talking on my platform. The Pan-Africanism, I don't rep that either, but they talking. And Islam, I got all these different people talking on my platform. Because I can, first of all, that's not a threat to me. I'm not intimidated by none of that. But the main thing is our unity. Let's concentrate on those things that we can agree upon. I already know what we don't agree upon. I know you told me what we don't like. I don't like this and this. I know what we don't agree upon. Let's concentrate on what we can agree upon. And that's what I brought all these persons on my platform because I thought we could come together on what we can agree upon.
Why you never had me on your platform, Brother Angel Snub Nub?
You can come to my platform anytime you feel like it. That's no problem. My problem is that I get a lot of action on Facebook, and I invite people all the time. They never show up because I'm giving you a problem on Facebook. Now, when you come to Angel Snub Nub 7, those who ever come or even watch the videos, I sit back in the cut and don't say nothing. I let people come and talk all you want. I don't say nothing. But then, when it's my turn, I'm going to burn your ass if I don't like what you're talking about.
Sound like Dorina. Shit.
Okay?
Sound about like us.
Simple as that. I'm going to let Yanga come to my platform, and you're going to talk, and you're going to talk until you can't talk no more. You're going to say, damn, man, you don't have nothing to say? No, I'm letting you say what you want to say. So while you talking, I'm sitting in the back, in the background. I always have my little notepad, and when I see something that don't make sense, I need more clarification. Then when it's my turn, it's time to burn. It's simple as that. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, no, it's usually happening. As long as you give fair warning, you told them. I mean, that's why, like I said, there again, that's why we call the arena. We say it's a blood sport, baby. Come in and talk. But you gotta be ready to answer some questions now. And we're gonna play with you. I love it. I love it. Yes, sir.
I love the
yes,
questions.
sir.
I love the questions because, first of all, I can say, Yanga, I don't know. So if I tell you I don't know, what is you gonna follow that with? Because I
You
just told you
just
I
told,
don't
hey, now
know.
you can follow it with move on, please, sir.
Right.
That's it.
Because I told you I don't
I
know.
don't know. Right on. Right on.
So so questions actually help me
Hmm.
because you can see things I probably can't see or never even thought of. I said, damn, Yanga just brought out something I never thought about that like that before.
Hmm.
Like not too long ago, it was myself, Blackson, and the MD20 or whatever, and those brothers was talking. I'm like, they bringing stuff to the Mississippi campaign. I can't think of all of it because it's too big for one person. It's too
Hmm.
much. It's too much to cover. We talking about taking control of a state. I'm not talking about a neighborhood or a town. We talking about taking control of a state. We talking about the potentiality of, is that a word? Potentiality.
Hey, it is now. If it
Hey,
isn't, you better believe it. You better believe it's gonna be a
hey, look,
rotation.
hey, look, because I don't want you sitting here trying to sound smart. That nigga saying words, you making up stuff.
Man, the best do it. I called Reverend Jesse Jackson making them up all Rainbow Coalition campaigns. Said the best. He was making up
you know,
shit.
I love Brother Polite back in the day. Well, I
Yeah.
still love Brother Polite. I love all these brothers. They're very intelligent people. I don't take away from nobody. All these people I talk about, like I said on a live stream a few days ago, I'm not taking away nothing from nobody. People, I mean, they're intelligent. I'm not going to take away nobody's intelligence. I listen to Brother Polite, and he bringing up these words. Now, the words do exist, and he got me because if you say something, I don't know what these words mean, I'm going to the dictionary and trying to look this stuff up.
Mm-hmm.
And it was out of context. It sounds cool while you're talking, but it's out of
why,
context.
why,
It's not
why shouldn't it surprise us? Look where it came from. Ain't that about a bitch?
yeah, you know. I remember
Yeah.
back in the day, there was a brother in the temple, and he was a college professor. He's a certified college professor, a scholar. He went to one of those, he was teaching a professor in one of the universities in Missouri. He was a brother, Brother Elmer, matter of fact, Brother Elmer X. And Brother Elmer was hammering the teacher. Go ahead, black man, you know how we do.
Yeah.
But Brother Elmer started going out in the water with some words. Like, what the hell are you talking about, bro? Even Minister Farrakhan says things that I don't know what the hell he's talking about sometimes. I have to look these words up. So I started looking up these words that Brother Elmer was talking about. And I didn't front Brother Elmer off or nothing. I just pulled him to the side one day and said, hey, Brother Elmer, you was talking the other day, and I didn't have my pen and pad with me. Usually I be carrying my pen and pad with me. I got to take some notes on some stuff. Never know. And I said, Brother Elmer, the words you said do exist, but that was out of context. He didn't argue with me. He didn't argue with me.
Right.
He just got caught
Okay.
up.
That's yeah. You know. That's what I talk about the integrity. Gigs up. The gig is up. You know. Gigs up. You laugh. You got away with it as long as you could. Someone pulled your coat on it. You know. Gigs up. It's the people that persist in that is when the devilment comes in.
Exactly.
You know, we call that a little mischievous. You were being mischievous. You use a word out of context. That's mischievism. When you persist on that, it now becomes devilment. And that's what I had found when I listened to the thing. The misdirection of what the sisters were saying and what was going on is where the devilment came in. You know, and they could quite even on some things against me could quite even have quite a possible beef or a legitimate complaint. I don't know how, but let's just say, because like I said, I'm not so audacious to presume that your problem isn't the biggest thing in the world. I have a teenage son, and if he hadn't taught me anything, I have a 14-year-old. If he hadn't taught me anything, is that problems are huge to individuals. He comes in there, he's like, Dad, I gotta have the new sneakers. Well, you can't get the new sneakers. Oh, it's the end of the world. You know what I'm saying? It's the end of the world for him. And I have to understand how small his world is, what matters in his world, this and that. At least develop some type of empathy. You know, so that's what I have for them. I'm saying, okay, that might be a real problem. Now, how you're handling it begins to make an anthill into a mountain. You know, it's like what Brother Angel is saying. You know, Snup Nup is saying. We know what we disagree on. It's like even with the hurt, okay, forgive me. We know what we disagree on. We fought about that. Let's do the real work of seeing what we can have some principled unity, some productive unity on. What we do agree on. And that's where the work comes in. And it's easier to be miserable. You know what I'm saying? And it's easier to be miserable than to be productive. And unfortunately, like I said on another show prior, that black misery also can be profitable. Black misery can be profitable. And to me, that is a version of selling your soul. Who wants to sell their pain? Sell their suffering, sell their torment. And you will find these people coming to YouTube and just, putting all that out there, selling, and here it is, they're black misery pimps because they're not selling their pain, suffrage, and torment, they're selling yours. That's pimping. Pimp ain't selling his ass, he's selling your ass. I mean, it's just some food for thought. Watch these people that want to encourage you to be stuck in this cycle of nothingness. To be stuck in a cycle of nothingness. You know what I'm saying? And last, and I'm gonna wrap it up because we have a show at 5, right, son?
Oh boy, Yanga. Oh man.
Man, get the show at 5. We're gonna address the 3-way on the show.
And I don't want to spoil it, Yanga, because I mean you did your Thunder Fire show, but during this whole stream, that's all I could think about.
I already know.
That's all I can do. I wouldn't even when I typed the 3 names in, I was thinking I want to add Inky on there, but I said no, that wouldn't be right. I wanted to throw Inky on there, brother.
I'm sure.
But
he'll have his time. He'll have his time. 5 o'clock today. We'll have a chance to talk. Maybe we'll go. We're going on 5. Maybe we'll go on at 4:30 or something. Go on 4 a little earlier or whatever. We'll work it out and we can do something. You'll have an opportunity. You'll have an opportunity. I knew I had some things to say, so to throw him in, and I appreciate your patience, bro, because I had some things to say, and I didn't want anything to take away from. So I appreciate you being patient with me on that. But like I said, man,
I appreciate your patience, Yanga, because you already know that's all I'm thinking about right now.
I already know, bro.
I'm zoning on Inky, and Inky, I want you to come on a platform, or I'll come to you. We'll come to your platform. I don't want to do the 3-way call. Yeah, Inky. We got Inky right now. Like, no, I don't want to do that, Inky. I want to,
Absolutely.
Men.
Absolutely. Put my man's comment in highlight.
Oh, okay.
Makizo.
Yeah.
I would love to, man. I would let's set that debate up. Let's set that debate up. Let's see if I'm gonna talk to Solar, see if we can get a little freestyle. If not, this shit, we may just have to do it here on the arena. Little battle arena. I would love to debate that with you.
And can I say this real quick, Yanga?
Yes, please.
Inyame called out Zanzi yesterday.
Nobody saw that. I saw it. I saw that.
Nothing goes unseen on the arena.
Yeah, I saw that.
Zanzi?
He said, I want to debate Zanzi.
It could be an unofficial debate. It don't have to be SVD.
Yeah, it can be a battle arena, back alley brawl, baby. This is the back alley brawl. This is where we get it.
Let me not take away credit from Solar, because Solar
absolutely SVDL, the only league.
So we can. I mean, maybe Solar. Maybe you will allow one-offs. And Yame wants that smoke with Zanzi.
We're gonna have and then too. Let me say this too. Put out there for another live coming up. Commission, look for it coming. We about to invite you to. We're gonna have a debaters forum, man. Got to talk about some things, and one of the things I want to talk about, and this may be sensitive, is one of our commissioners leaving. Man, I'm gonna be honest. I miss one of the commissioners. Yeah, I said it. Well, you looking like that? Yeah, I said it. I gotta say it.
Shout out to Angel.
Shout out.
Shout out to Angel.
You know what I'm saying? It's strictly. I'm talking strictly business. You know what I'm saying? I don't know anything else. I'm talking man. And as part of a business, SVDL, one of his representatives that's willing to go out there and swing for it, I think that I have a right to say, hey man, there's something. Damn, I miss one of its commissioners and the contribution of that commissioner. I don't think that. I hope it isn't offensive. It wasn't said in the light to be offensive. It is just an emphatical fact, yo. So the shit to say that, yeah, if we can get it with the commissioner, you know what I'm saying, and we can get a runoff, man, we can get that Zanzi. He want to debate. My man, I'll debate. We'll get to more of the specifics in the unrealistic mindset, what you want to debate, and I'd love to do it.
Yeah.
I love to do it. I need to brush up on some things. So yeah. I don't know. You got any skills, brother? Is there anywhere I can go see you debate or see your style or something, or are you top secret, man? You gonna jump out the shadows on a nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. So this is gonna be interesting. But if you got somewhere you can send me and refer to, hey, that'd be great. Let's hook it up. Let's get it going. You know what I'm saying? You got a team. You got pallbearers. You got you got a preferred funeral home. We need to know where to send you. Let us know where to send you, boy. I'm gonna send you on up out of here in the upper room. I'm sending you on up out of here, boy. So yeah, let's get that debate going, and let's work on some things, man. Let's hammer out the particulars.
Angel, will you be available around? We said 3:00, right, Yanga?
3:00 when? Today?
When are we doing this? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm losing track of time. We're supposed
you
to.
You are just ain't got your head messed up. You moving it. You ready to eat this Negro, ain't you? You didn't bumped it up 2 damn hours, brother. No, fine. You got some shit to say. You got some shit on your mind. Listen, I'm gonna need you to eat some cauliflower, whatever you do to cool down, some broccoli, whatever you do to. Because boy, if you're dangerously close to looking like you ready to eat some meat. Look like you ready to bite you a nigga. You are looking dangerously close to devouring the sucker MC. So I'm gonna need you to cool out, man. 5:00, brother, son. Woosah. There you go. 5:00, brother. This brother done bumped it up 2 hours. Wait, it's 3:00. You like the bully out to wait for school to be out. 3:00, boy. 3:00. It was school. No, 5:00, black man.
Sorry, 5:00.
Okay, there you go. Hey, man, it's been fun. Angel, man, I appreciate you following through, man, sharing. I'm going to jump off of here. I appreciate everybody out there, man, sharing a cup of coffee with me. You know, right now with Yanga, man, just let me go on a rant and let me have that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I appreciate the love. Macasmo, man, I appreciate the love. When you came back, especially you said we all right, as long as I know it ain't personal. Yeah, man, hell yeah. We'll debate. We all right. You know, it ain't no problem. I'm going to eat you. I'm going to eat you. Please believe I am going to teach y'all about all of everybody jumping up here for me and son. We're going to start making I'm going to start knocking heads. I'm not on this thing enough. That's the problem. I'm going to eat you, boy. So, yeah, absolutely. Let's set up the debate, man. So,
all right. And shout out to Zanzi and shout out to Inyame. I would love to see that.
Dark side.
I'm gonna just keep it real. And Inyame is one of my favorites. But Yang, I want to say this. I'm gonna admit this. I did want to see a debate between Zanzi and Domo. I wanted to see that because you know, Domo professes to be this college trained debater. You know, Zanzi is too. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, I had actually liked Domo. That would be a good debate, though.
I would like to see Domo and goddamn Zanzi.
Yeah, that would be a good debate
because they both claim the same credentials.
That should be high powered.
Yeah,
that should be high powered. I think Domo hangs out over on brother Chris's network, doesn't he?
Yeah. We gonna crash the party over there, Chris's.
I don't want to use the word crash. Is that what we're going to do? We're going to kick in the door? We're kicking in the fucking door. Dude, what's going on up in this motherfucker?
Step away from the... Well,
step away. All hands on the... Well, I can see them. So, yeah, you can step up in there, man. Yeah, I like the fire. I fell through one time, and actually, like I said, I'm not above sending shouts out to good content. They were having a talk on patois. I thought it was interesting. Okay. It was very interesting. What I liked about it, it was enough energy. It was heated, but it was heated in an informed manner. You know what I'm saying? It was heated, but it was heated in an informed manner. So it was pretty cool. I had enjoyed the couple 20, 30 minutes I had spent over there. Black back out our debate.
What was our debate again? I'm sorry.
Who is that Black Son?
I don't know. I've always had my suspicions, but that'd be conspiracy theories. So just
Isn't
like
that,
when you
isn't that from the God of War
yeah,
thing
yeah,
right there? Isn't
yeah,
that what his
yeah.
avatar is? Okay.
Yep. And you mentioned earlier about in Deacon mentioned y'all mentioned this Charles guy over at Sister Noble's channel. I think that's a female.
Richard.
Yeah, Richard. That's a woman posing
You
as a
think
man.
so? Listen, why do the same? You might as well say it and shit. You might you do a
don't know.
sign like
I it's a conspiracy theory.
okay, you
It's just me.
everybody
It's just me.
okay.
It's just me.
So you think it's a woman?
Yeah, I think it's a woman, but that's just me.
Okay, it might be. Even
That's
then,
just me.
if it's a woman, then definitely, man. Help your sisters out, male or female.
But
They're
it's
your
just me.
sisters.
It's just me.
Man, help them out, man. They're really in a rut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're really in a rut, man. And after a while, it leaves from being, like I said, unhealthy to disillusioned to outright pathetic. And you're like, yeah, I'm still talking about this, and you can clearly see them grasping for straws. And right now, y'all grasp the right straw. You grasp Yanga. I didn't ask Noble. I made a video. Noble responded, Yang, I saw your video and I, thought what you said and I agree with what you said. She responded to a video I had made on the arena. So I know Sister Noble. I appreciated her, agreeing on some of the things she said. She was, at the same time, I understand the need and the benefit of sharing your experiences. It can be therapeutic and it can also serve to help other people. So I didn't have a problem with that. Then she got on her platform and live streamed that shit, got with Sister Muhammad and flipped. She's, everything said Emma and Yanga brought the sword. She like, yeah. And he said he want us on the top. And she like, yeah. I'm like, Sister Noble, that isn't facts. I'm gonna need you to step up and be right and exact. You have to stand on what you know. It isn't about friend. If your friendship contingent upon you agreeing with things that aren't the absolute truth, or being in affiliation or lock and step with people who are exhibiting some of the worst behavior, then that isn't good for you, sister.
Mm-hmm.
That isn't good for you. And Sister Muhammad, if you want to be a good friend to that sister, encourage that sister, elevate that sister. Don't encourage her to relive her traumas, to go over that stuff. That's on that note. And then as for one, let me get Mekmazo started up. So you coming at me? Like they talk about ask Sister Muhammad about Islam, but let me talk to you ones coming from the Islamic standpoint. Some things that you may need healing from. I would suggest, and this is sincere, sister, get your Quran, go back to your Quran. You know what I'm saying? Get your message to the black man. Get you some prayers in. Just slow down for a minute. You need to put yourself on silence. You need to silence you. You need to shut yourself down for a minute. Like Elijah did, Malcolm, you need to do that. You need to self-check for a minute. Just studies it. Reevaluate, because right now you are so angry and hurt that it is spewing out of you. And though you may be a faucet of gold, if you're spewing piss, you may be this Muslim sister on the exterior, but you're not spewing Islam, peace. You're not spewing freedom, justice, and equality. No. You're spewing what the devil would spew. Destruction of the black man, oppression, hatred, denigration, dehumanization. Nowhere can you find in the temple any of the, and I'm not in the nation. Speaking as one who has come up like a black, and that's my thing to Machismo. I don't know all of that black Muslim stuff. To me, as being a Muslim, is just the way some people say that they were Christians because they grew up in a Christian household. This is what I do. I'm not a convert. I don't do it to be cool. I don't do it. That's why I call it my base spiritual language. If I'm in a rut, I don't say, oh, Jesus. I say Allah. I might call him Black Jesus every now and then, though. It just feels good to say. I just like to say Black Jesus, so I may do that every blue moon. You know. So, yeah, man. So I would say, sister, because this is your brother talking to you. You are professing to embrace the way that is life. You remember the teachings of Elijah Muhammad? He would have the picture of the Quran or the crescent moon and star, and under it would say life, and then the other picture of the cross, and it would say death. You under the crescent moon and star, it says life. Why are you wishing death on people? That was under the other flag of the crucifixion. The crescent moon and star, man, woman, and child, black family, had life under it. You have forgotten your lesson, sister. You have forgotten your lesson.
Wait, are you saying she's getting sucked into the Christianity?
That's what I don't know, but that's where the deaths.
Noble be influencing Muhammad?
Quite possibly. I didn't think of it from that aspect. I'm just thinking, I'm trying to relate and trying to reach out and encourage and inspire her to go back to her teachings using the teachings of Prophet Muhammad and Elijah Muhammad, the messenger Elijah Muhammad. And that was one of his things. The way of Islam is life. The way of Islam is life.
Interesting. Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So if the way of Islam is life, how are you spewing death? How are you carrying the words of death? How are you speaking death? And not only are you not speaking their words, you are being specific. You are targeting people with the energy of death.
Right, you gangbanging.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you using on some real, but some of us, some believe in this energy. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you tapping into that energy on, I mean, come on, man. And then on the people you wishing death on, death worthy. Man, you be careful with that type of stuff. But see, it doesn't surprise me because I listen to their show and they speak very loosely. They speak very loosely. They're very disrespectful. They're very disrespectful. They're not just disrespectful. This is why I question the whole, but they want to hide behind a black woman persona. At what point in time does the black woman feel herself, and I'm not talking about all black women, let me just say, stick to you, sister, specifically. At what point in time does that black woman count kick in and you feel accountable and responsible to the image, the propagation of positive black male image, and the advancement of us? You want to holler around this black woman stuff, man, and your personal attacks are not just ugly, but the whole attack on black manhood. That's pretty bad, y'all. That's pretty bad. You're looking pretty bad. So it's just those type of things, man. So listen, I hope I gave you what you're looking for. Y'all gonna get a live tonight, Noble? Muhammad? Y'all doing something a little later on? Because I know y'all one of these viewers out here, this eyeball looking at me that I'm looking at in the camera that tells how many people watching. Y'all one of the two. So eyeball looking at me. I see you. Y'all doing something a little later on? Y'all gonna stream this? Well, let me send shouts out to the Sister Noble channel if y'all streaming or gonna stream it later. Provide a little content. But I hope this content provides not only healing, but some initiative, inspiration for you ladies to start taking a step in the direction of healing, rectifying broken matters in your life, letting some shit go. And please, please, please stop contributing to the destruction and the denigration of the black man. If you're going to do that, just go on over to Women's Sphere. Quit, stop hiding behind Islam. Just go on over there to Women's Sphere so we know where to put. Ain't that what it's called? Women's Sphere?
Women's Sphere, yeah. Yep.
Women's Sphere. Just go.
Or divestors.
Or wherever they go to hate us, go there. Don't be on the people over here talking about Assalamu alaikum, Allah's justice, Allah, but a nigga ain't shit. But Allah, nigga die. But Allah.
Exactly.
Don't do that. Go where, we know what to expect. You fucking us up with that one because I'm on you like, Assalamu alaikum, Allah. I'm like, yes, Allah, die, nigga. God damn. Really? Shit. Got cold in here all of a sudden. You know, I mean, stop putting me through the mental mind games, man. So, with that, I hope I gave you what you're looking for. And I'm gonna say peace, man. I'm having too much fun. I could keep going, boy. I keep y'all here to 5 o'clock, man. I'm not gonna do it though. I'm not gonna do it to us. So, all right, son. Did you want to close out with something? Say something.
Man, I just want to thank you, Yanga. Thank you, Angel. Thank you,
Yeah.
Trevor, Twin, Deacon. Man, I want to thank everybody. Oh, Sister Melchizedek, whatever his name is. I can't pronounce your name.
Mekizo.
Mekizo.
Falimi Kanjana.
And then Richard, I think I know who you are. Yeah. So yeah. Yep. Shout out to Richard. Shout out to
Hey, shout out, Richard.
Oh,
Do y'all want me to come over there? We will respond on Sister Noble channel. Y'all want me to come over there? Just let me know when the response video is.
Shout out to EJ.
That's the challenge. I've invited y'all here. We can do. I'm not gonna do the back and forth. I didn't do my video. Y'all do a response video. After that, I'm gonna start charging y'all because y'all stuck in a rut. You're irrelevant. After this video, if I have to do another response video, I'm sending you my invoice. Cash App Yanga 2018. Real talk, man. I'm not gonna keep boosting y'all. You guys are stuck. Nobody gives a damn about that anymore. I'm just responding because I'm playing into ego. You mentioned my name. And then that was the first response because, like I said, Noble made a response to my video. So I just, a little banter back and forth because I thought Noble was cool. That shit y'all did 5 days ago, though, when y'all streamed us was not cool. So I had to respond to that. Y'all lied on Nandi. You lied on me. You're lying to your damn self. Muhammad, you lying to Allah. Noble, you just... So it's hard to be mad at you because it's like, man, is that really I don't know. I worry sometimes. I get frustrated and then I be concerned. Like, yo, sister, slow up. Check your circle. And I'm not trying to divide you. I'm not saying cut the sister completely off. I'm saying demand more out of your friend. Question why your friend is leading you down that way. Sister Muhammad, self-check, sister. You know that sister's in trouble. You know that sister needs some damn help. And I hear you on here with your hand up her ass making her mouth move. I see it. Because you only want him. No, I don't want him. You been done with that, ain't you? I've been done with that. I don't know why Black Son keep talking about you, because I know you tired of it. I am tired of it. And that Yanga, that Yanga. Did we talk to him like that? We ain't talk to him like that, did we? No, we ain't talk to him like that. But he just said we talked to him like that. Yeah, he did say we talked to him. I'm like, poor Noble.
Damn.
Poor Noble.
Oh, damn. Shout out to Yanga.
Poor Noble.
Damn.
Am I lying? Am I lying, son?
Yo, there ain't no coming back.
Don't listen to him.
You just summed that. Damn, Yanga.
Get your hand out of her ass and quit moving her mouth. You need to help her. Yo, you wrong, yo. I shouldn't listen to. I don't know who you think me and son are. You think we Mickey Mouse, Sesame Street puppet ass niggas. We've been doing this too long.
We're the Crimson Twins.
Yeah, 3 called Monty.
If you want to make us cartoon characters, we're the Crimson Twins.
Right. You 3 called Monty in and you are wrong for what you're doing, sister. Stop that, man. You put words in that sister's mouth, man, and that sister's just along for the ride. Pimping at its finest. Pimping in the name of the Lord. Pimping in the name of Allah. You need to stop that. Look here, assalamu alaikum, Noble, but look here. This is what we gonna do. Man, let me go, man. I'm trying to be silly, man. I'm not fooling with you, Lexa. All right, man. I'm out, man. With that, man.
I got my eyes set on Inky, man. I
already know.
I'm you drugged this man yesterday, and he's like, all you can say was, Black Son. I want the atheist. Black Son. Look,
I want the atheist.
I'm gonna just
like my man said, we the Crimson Twin. You calling one of us out, you calling us out. See, I didn't hear all of that in the beginning. I heard Respect Solar, SVDL, Black Son, and the other guy. Yeah, see if she'll have me. See if she'll have me on, my guy. I'm not gonna have to defend myself. They just gonna have to tell the truth. I ain't said anything untrue. I want them to come and disprove the facts. I would love to be on. And like them, I don't believe in the ambush. I know they're not going to let Black Sun on. I know they're not going to let anybody on to substantiate it. They're not going to let Nandi on, as if she would answer for me anyway. So they're not going to have any of the people on that know the truth of the matter, but I still will go on. Because the truth debunks falsehood. And I will go on there in that den of women who at this particular time, maybe it is not their nature, but at this particular time have chosen to embody devilment, bringing the truth and expose that bullshit. Yeah, it's all about views, bro. See, they won't come on here and let me get their little views. That's why I said I'll give them a one shot. They keep mentioning my name, I'm going to shoot them an invoice after that.
Oh, trust, Inky's going to give us all the views we need.
Okay. No, I'm just letting them know that we see through all that, and they hollering about us for views, and they hollering about us for views, but they can't. It is. Nobody talks about y'all like that. Sister Muhammad, you and Brother Snuffing Up relationship wasn't banging like that to make it that big of a damn deal. You look like a bitter, scorned woman, sister. You look bitter, scorned. My dear sister, no body shaming, son.
Oh, I'm sorry. She just, no, because she said that me and Angel are stalking her.
Yeah.
No.
You know, that's all it looks like. Bitter scorned woman trying to make, this man's got Mississippi campaign. I didn't even know about you until you brought it up. I'd have been on panels with this man 1,000,000 times. And never heard of you. He's on Mississippi campaign. We done got heated discussions back and forth and never talked about you, lady. That man don't never talk about you. I didn't know who you was until you placed yourself in that man's life as far as my realm of information. We talked about Mississippi. We back and forth. He never said, yeah, the Mississippi campaign. By the way, I was married to Aaliyah Muhammad. And in Mississippi, we're going to give you... Never. You're trying to make, so yes, it is for numbers. They'll come after some of the hottest people, Angel Snup, Yanga, Blackson, Nandi. Y'all come after them fire starters, them hard hitters, people. But here's the thing. We're actually trying to do something else. Every now and then we catch a slow moment. We have to address the foolishness. You know what I'm saying? But we're on to other things, and we invite you guys to participate in productivity with us. But since I don't know if you can grasp that, I don't know if it's an intellectual problem or if it's a spiritual, emotional problem that won't allow you to either grasp it intellectually or let go of the negativity enough to ride with winners. You would think you would want to be on this winning team of ours.
Exactly.
What is wrong with you ladies? So, look, I just started a whole nother show. I'm leaving. I'm getting over here. Brother Snuffing Up, I'm off of here. Black Sun, I'm off of here, man. Y'all keep giving me a reason. Peace, man. We catch you on the flip. 5 o'clock today, y'all. 5 o'clock today, y'all, Dr. Inky and the Lions Den. Hey, son, they ain't the people that had, what was the name of that Lion of Judah, Raw? You remember him at Comcast?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
No, that's the whole,
this ain't them, is it? Okay.
That's not them. No.
Okay.
Oh gosh. Shout out to Gideon.
Shout out to Gideon, my brother. Yeah. All right, man.
Yeah.
Well, listen, with that, man, I'm gonna shut it down, man. Shout out to the chat, Team Arena, man, Reality Temple, everybody that's supporting everybody that's doing something productive and positive, man.
Yes, sir.
Straight up. So with that, we'll catch y'all on the flip.
All right.
Peace.
All right, y'all. Man, thank you, Angel. Thank you, Yanga. Man, thank y'all. Machismo again. Hey, man. Shout out to y'all. Hey, Angel, you got any lives coming up later on?
No, I have one scheduled for this weekend, maybe. That's it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna definitely be there. I'm gonna, I don't get my notifications, so I'm gonna just have to write down the time because even though I put notifications, I don't get them. So
yeah, that's why I love to play my long. People be saying, "Why the introduction video so long?" I play it. If I schedule something for 2:30, the promotional video is 30 minutes long. I start the promotional video at 2 o'clock instead of 2:30. if I'm scheduled at 2:30 to give people time, because YouTube don't send these notice. No. I have other channels and they don't get the notices, so I know people not getting the notices like you're supposed to.
Exactly.
So that's why I play my my long promotional videos mostly for that, but also we're not getting any ads. That's how I promote. I have the right to promote. Y'all listen to Sonnet and all these other idiots with these ads. How the hell you gonna complain about me playing a long promotional video when their channel is monetized? You listen to all that garbage. These people promoting stuff or whatever, and it ain't black products and stuff either. Right. You talking all this black stuff. It ain't black businesses y'all promoting. Y'all promoting Kentucky Fried Chicken and other stuff on these channels. Whatever. Got the nerve to complain about. I put my promotional video. You don't have to watch it. You know when it's scheduled. You don't have to watch it. And I could stop every 20 minutes and advertise my own things, like the Deacons of Reality channel or buy my book or whatever. I could do that, but I don't. I play my promotional videos 30 minutes prior to the broadcast, and we talk, and then we leave. I very rarely promote my own self. I don't ask for money. I don't talk about my book. I don't do that. I talk and we leave. So folks just come with any kind of excuses, because the bottom line is we don't like hearing real things. We want this utopia, like you always talk about. We want this utopia. We want this fantasy world that's going to drop out the sky. Right. We talk about Christians waiting on Jesus to come and things going to drop out. These folks do the same thing. It's just a different form of it, but it's the same stuff.
Absolutely.
Here we talk about if you don't work, you don't eat. Here we talk about if you don't earn the praise, I'm not going to give you no damn praise. When you become a man, I will call you that. Until then, we just men by default. Men get resources. You don't have no damn resources. You're making babies, no baby shoes, no baby milk, no baby seats. You're making babies, but don't produce nothing for the baby. You a backwards ass bird. You want to lay eggs and no net. Even birds, all animals, they prepare for their family. They build their cage, they build their nest, they get it ready. Here you are, you spitting the baby out on the dead ground. That's how we work. And the reason why we do that, cause the white man got your back. He got your baby milk. He got your baby food. He got your car. He got your gas. And all you do is spit out eggs like the chicken in the barnyard. But even that, I don't even think chickens make their nest. We make their nest for them. In the barnyard, we make their nest for them. So the only thing they gotta do is lay eggs. Now in the wild, chickens make their own little nest or do whatever they do. But when you domesticate it, which we are, we just spit out the egg and they come and collect or whatever. We spit out all these babies and we don't even benefit from these children. Other people benefit from these children, not us.
Yeah.
So it's all backwards. They don't want to hear the real things. They want to hear all this glorified, you a god and you're a king. No, you're not. You still you're worse than a slave, because at least a slave recognized that's what they were.
I think they're spoiled children.
Yeah, just children running around. And the white man said, God damn, when y'all gonna grow up? Because pretty soon it's gonna come to a head, because all parents, look, you too damn grown.
Right. Right.
They do. They was talking about how some of these white children are going back to their parents' house or whatever. All of us can't do that. I mean, my grandparents, they didn't have nowhere. They couldn't go back to their parents' house. You on your own. You grown, like it or not. You're gonna have to do what you gotta do. Living in your car, whatever you gotta do, you gotta do. You grown now. I'm gonna go back to my mama, daddy house. And that's why a lot of us are acting silly, because they know they can go back to mom and dad. We know that the white man got our back, so we can talk all this black power stuff. Oh, right. I don't need black sign. I don't need Angus Nut Up 7, because because the white man got your back. That's the reality of it. But he ain't gonna always have your back, sucker. And when I'm dead and gone, you're gonna look and say, damn, should have listened to them, brother. But you know how we are. We don't do nothing until we absolutely have to. Then it's too late. Well, that's on you because I'd be dead and gone. Oh, well. Wish y'all the best of luck. Try to tell you. Because I don't want your money. I don't want your booty. I don't want nothing that you got. I'm trying to put you in a spot. Prepare yourself so that you can be independent. You don't have to worry about being dependent upon other folks.
Careful, Angel, because they'll say that you're glorifying death.
But in Christianity, they glorify death.
They do.
They talk about Jesus died and the suffering that he did.
Very
Okay, but that's fictional. Here I am. It's a fact, Black Son. I was diagnosed with cancer almost 3 years ago. Still alive and kicking, running my damn mouth, telling God to go to hell. Do something if you want to. Here I am, walking actual facts. But I'm not a miracle. But Jesus Christ, who you never know, don't know nothing about some fictional characters or some other teachers that did some other tiddlywink stuff, they're gonna tell me about what's more a miracle than a man, no treatment, no green juice, no special vitamins,
no vegan juice.
No vegan juice.
You don't have to
no special vitamins, no radiation, no chemotherapy. Sitting around here for 3 years, still diagnosed with cancer, still walking around running my mouth off. I'm not losing weight. I'm gaining weight. Like, what the hell? You know, I got to try to find a way. I need to get on my exercise program. I need to do something to try to, because I don't want to be like this person talk about, I'm not no 300 pounds. Lady, let me tell you something. Get on a scale. It's easy to debunk what I'm saying. Get on a scale. If you're not 300 pounds, you damn sure close. All them bulges and books and stuff that you got, we know that you close to 300 pounds. You know how a ham hock look like? That's what your leg look like, a ham hock. All these bulges and bulges. You want me to get on the scale right now, Black Son? It's easy. I go in there, grab the scale, get on the scale. It's easy to do. We don't have to argue about how much I weigh.
AJ, are we doing a scale challenge now?
Yeah, a scale challenge. A scale challenge. I get on the scale. I do it right now. I get on the scale right now. And you get on the scale right now. And we'll see. There's no need to. This is something you don't have to debate or argue about. It's very easy. Just get on the scale. They're not going to get on. They're not going to do it. Because, see, I don't know how much you weigh. But I know you weigh damn close to it. I know that. I bet you it's going to be 250.
I'm 250.
175. No, it's not going to be 175. I'm going to say at least 250 or something like that. It's going to be up there.
Well, I'm 250. Oh, but I'm 6'2". So, okay. Never mind. Dangerous.
But that's something easy. That's something easy to debunk. Just get on the scale and we don't have to argue. You don't have to worry about that no more. But we can look, you can look at the top of a person and have an idea how big they are. Look how the shoulder, you could tell this person is sort of big. How their neck sits on top of their body. You could tell that they got some weight. And like Yanga said, if you're doing three meals a day and actually practicing the teachings of Elijah Muhammad, Muslims ain't supposed to be no 300 like that. That's because you haven't been doing that you haven't been practicing how to eat to live. It's impossible. And you're not exercising. But anyway, that's for another day, Brother Blackson. You know, yeah, I did have a little something added to what Yanga had to say, and like I enjoyed Yanga's conversation. I really did. He everything he said was on point.
Absolutely.
And for me, there's a difference between Noble and Pork Chop. Now, Noble, her problem is she just don't want to accept responsibility and accountable for her actions.
Right.
And what happened was I did not slander nobody. I did not slander or gossip about you. You let this woman come on your panel. That's what kicked it off. She let this woman come on her panel to spew her venom against me, and I took it for 3 hours. And the woman was angry at me because I responded to her slandering the brothers. Because people I defend black women, but I also would defend my own gender too. I'm not stupid.
Right, right.
And so she's slandering the brothers and laughing and giggling. And lady, you're not perfect either. So I made a response video to her. She didn't like it. You talking about my personal. First of all, I never mentioned her name. I talked in general. But she didn't like what I had to say because you're not perfect either. Yeah, the brothers got problems. You got problems too. You're not holy and righteous. And she didn't like that. So she got to cry. You know, you can dish it out. You got people that can dish it out, but they can't take it. And so Noble feel the same way she do. So she's going to allow this woman to come on her platform to spew her venom against me. I didn't say nothing. For 3 hours, I took it. Let that woman do that. Here you are. Why are you going to let this woman use your platform? Let her spew on her own platform. There's nothing wrong between you and me. Then when it's all said and done, the woman kicked rocks. She thought she was tough. Couldn't handle the heat of YouTube. Her scary ass took off. Now she in the clouds. She probably listened to this broadcast right now. But she started it all and left them hanging.
Left them hanging.
With her crying, fake ass crying. And then we got questions for you. How we know you didn't start that drama with that man? You talk about he was abusive. How we know your big mouth? How we don't know that you wasn't part of the problem? I'm not going to justify nobody putting their hands on somebody, but I'm looking at your personality and you nasty and you are profane.
Isn't she the one that said you throw shit until it sticks?
Exactly. Yeah. And I use that. I use that.
Throw shit until it sticks. And then I took up on her word, threw shit, and she ran. It stuck in it, ran. She ran.
Yeah, so now she's out in the cloud.
Right now she's out in the clouds.
And left them hanging. With her fake ass crying. And my pitiful subscribers, these women, with this garbage start crying. They've known me for 10 years. Some of them know me for 10 years. Oh, Angel, I didn't know you would do like that. What you talking about? Now they all look stupid because time has revealed that all that was nonsense. Now they all looking stupid. And the final straw should have been when we went to court. That's the end of it.
I thought that was the end of it. That cleared up a lot. It cleared it up for me, Angel, and and then that made me revisit some things because Noble made a video about how women should not be out here just throwing words around.
Yeah.
And I made another video just not too long ago in the truck talking about, it's just like how when MD was telling you that when Noble was on the Mississippi campaign, she was saying things that were contrary to what she was saying. Well, it's funny because now it's coming back on her. Aaliyah Muhammad is saying things that are contrary to what Noble is saying. And I'm just looking back like, really? Sister Noble says, we shouldn't glorify death. And here, Pork Chop glorifying death.
Exactly.
Where they do that at?
Exactly. Now, Pork Chop, I tried to talk to Sister Noble, but again, like I say, and another thing, she took sides with this brother Maurice Muhammad that stole a Mississippi campaign idea and revised it and made it Muslim or whatever he was trying to do. Why would you do that? I was too good to her. No, we was dating or whatever, but also we were supposed to be friends too. And you're going to go out and give your allegiance to her. You want to help somebody that stole from me? Because that's what he did. He revised Mississippi campaign and tried to make it his own. And failed.
Angel,
failed.
The reality, though, is that Sister Noble likes drama, though.
It seemed that way. It seemed that way. Now, with Pork Chop, she knew from the very beginning I wasn't no Muslim. and she can lie all that she wants to. I wasn't no Muslim when I was still locked up in the crazy house. So how the hell I'm gonna be a Muslim when I leave? I stopped being a Muslim when I was in the crazy house. So when I became free in 2007, I wasn't no Muslim.
Right.
And nobody has known me on these YouTube streets. Nobody can come out and talk about, yeah, when I first saw Angel Snub 7, he was a Muslim. Now, when I first came to YouTube, I wore my bow tie and dressed like a Muslim or whatever. They said, but you don't sound like no Muslim, because I'm not. And I like that dress. So I dress the hell I want to. It's my bow tie, I wear it. It's my suit, I wear it. If I want to wear a damn paper bag, it's my paper bag, I wear it. They talk about my karate gi. If I want to dress like a Chinese, I bought it, I wear it. I don't have none of you suckers that are impressed. I'm telling you what I'm about. If I'm telling you I'm about a bear but dressed up as a pig, then it's you the fool, because I'm telling you I'm a bear. Regardless of what I'm dressed up like, because y'all wear costumes all the time. Talk about you a Muslim, Arabs, and all this foreign stuff that y'all got from foreigners. The Christianity is foreign. Camel herder religion. Foreign stuff. None of it is self-discovery. But this woman here, we went back and forth. And if she didn't like how I roll, just let me go. But she didn't, Black Side. Out of anger, she gonna steal my money. Out of anger, she gonna try to throw me out into the cold on the coldest day in Toledo. Try to throw me out in the cold till I gotta leave her house.
Right.
It was like, what, 3 foot of snow out there. My car was snowed in. I couldn't even get out if I wanted to.
That's very vindictive.
She did some very vindictive things.
Absolutely.
She stole my Walmart bath towels. I mean, she was just vindictive. Just let me go. Leave me alone. Now, if you notice, they didn't have no problem using my credit card, spending my money. All of a sudden, I'm the most evil person on the planet. I put tires on their car when I was broken, when I was employed. Mm-hmm. I was broke with Aaliyah Muhammad, still put brand new tires on her car, and I put brand new tires on, now, if you don't like somebody, and somebody's so bad like that, because I know my mother, if my mother don't like you, she'll give you all that stuff back. Mm-hmm. She'll start a payment plan. I don't want nothing to do with you. Don't tell nobody you gave me nothing. My mother throw them cats out of our house, and whatever they gave her, all of it goes with them. She don't want nothing to remind her of them. All of it goes out. If you hate Angel Snub 7 like that, why are you using the computer I bought? Why are you riding around on the tires that I bought? Why you benefit from everything I bought? They bragging about like they use me or nothing. No, I'm a man. You my woman. I'm supposed to take care of you, don't I? Don't I? How is that using somebody? Now, if anybody got used, it was me, because you didn't do a damn thing for me. And then you're going to talk about he can't get an erection, and all this other silly nonsense.
You have to be turned on like a woman to get an erection.
But that
pork chop.
See, that's the thing about pork chop. She don't even. She's not sexually appealing to me.
I get it, brother. I get it.
I mean, I get no feelings at all. Period. And she's a nasty person. That would make it even worse. It's not like she was nice, a nice, good person, whatever. She's a nasty person. I barely hugged the woman because I saw that she was a nasty person. I didn't want to touch her. She wanted to touch me because she's a freak. She's a freak. She want to suck, buck, do everything. She willing to do it all. But see, I was hoping that Nova would draw her to the platform so I could finally get her. So now people know her as Pork Chop on the social media, because I wanted to make her pay for what she done to me. Because that was very low down, very vindictive, like you said. That was low down what you did. And you didn't have to do that. We could have still been brother and sister. Those girls liked me being, and those girls liked me. You would have had a brother. If you got into trouble, you got a man, you got somebody to call, say, brother, can you come and help us? I'll be happy to come and help you and your girl and do whatever. You don't mess with my family in Toledo. But she's vindictive. She wants a slave or somebody. I don't know why people take your kindness for weakness. And they think because you being kind that you're a fool. I can be a fool. I'm not saying that I can't be. But I'm not like that. Not going down like that. So I wanted to. And so now I got my revenge on Pork Chop. I'm not interested in her. She can scream and holler. I got these warrants. Now, you part of the criminal system. You know how it operates. I know how it operates. If law enforcement haven't acted on warrants from 2013 and it's 2023, ain't nobody, they're not going to act on those warrants. And those not even warrants, it's complaints.
They're
It's
not
warrants.
warrants.
They're complaints.
Yeah, they're complaints. They're
Those
incidents.
are nothing but complaints. It's not a warrant. It's complaint. Because I kept making videos. They know where I'm at. They know where I'm at. So come and get me. Matter of fact, you know, when we went to court, actually it's the duty of the judge when they know that you got warrants and stuff like that. When you go to court, you know it's their duty.
You can't even make it to the courtroom.
Exactly.
You're not going to even make it to the courtroom.
Exactly. I'm not even going to make it to the courtroom because it's their duty.
Right. They do that checks right when you come in. They're doing facial scans and all that right when you go in the building. So, yeah. And even if you make it to the court, you're not going to make it out of the court.
No, you're not. Matter of fact, I just saw that on, I don't know if it was Judge Judy, one of those courtrooms. The sheriff came in on this guy.
Yeah.
You're
in the lion's den. You're literally
you're in the lion's den.
You're literally in the lion's den when you're in the courtroom. So it's like that is their house. That is their house. So they quite naturally, the first thing they check for is, well, they check for all warrants, but bench warrants is their number one thing.
Exactly.
So of course that is where all that comes to a head. Jesus, you know what? I don't like explaining just elementary stuff to.
And see, the thing about it is, she knows I'm going to be in that courtroom. So I think since she got these warrants, she contact law enforcement. This Negro is going to be in this court on such and such a date, and I get arrested, right?
They'll do it anyway without her calling. They're going to just.
But I'm just saying, if she really wanted to make sure,
right,
about this, you call local law enforcement. This Negro is going to be in this court on such and such a day, and then Ohio contact Illinois State. You know how it works or however it goes. And I probably wouldn't even have my day in court. I probably wouldn't be able to. No, like you said, I probably wouldn't even made it to court at all.
Made it, yeah. You have not made it. Mm-mm.
But you have people that's ignorant. They don't know how the law works or nothing like that. And this is the reality of it too, Blackson. You have people that just don't have common sense. You have people that's just gonna believe whatever somebody say, regardless. So it don't make no difference what I say, what you say. They're gonna just like they believe in Jesus Christ and Muhammad's and Yasha Yeshua Yeshe and Yosho and all this stuff. They gonna believe. Don't make no difference what you show them or what you say. They gonna believe. So let them keep believing. And I'm still gonna keep making my videos. Ain't no sheriff or nothing like that. And then I also had trouble with the fat ass pig that I live with downstairs in this apartment building. So if there was anything that was I had any warrants or whatever, these police been to this apartment like 6-7 times.
Right. And ask for your ID. When they ask for your ID, they're doing a check.
Exactly.
Jeez. But that's what we're dealing with, Angel.
That's what we're dealing with. And I'm talking here or whatever, but they're not even on my mind because when we went to court, that was the end. That was the end of it. Now the problem is, you lost the battle. That's what happened. You can't accept the fact that you lost the battle. After we went to court, they went silent. They didn't say nothing. Now what you bringing it? What? Because there's nothing to say. I wish I could have tape recorded the court when we went to court. I wish I could have recorded that. All emotional. But what we do on YouTube, you can't do in a court of law. And those people don't give a damn. They just want to hear the facts, man. See, the judge knows the facts. And Porky Pig was taking over the case. The judge told Porky Pig, this is not your case, man. You're just supposed to be a witness. I got these warrants. I don't care about your warrants. This is about this woman. This is her case. And I would be happy to go to case with Porky Pig. Court with Porky Pig. Tell me she got us. You don't have to spend thousands of dollars. I've been to court last year 2 times. I didn't spend I didn't spend a dime except for gas. I ain't spent a dime. I went to court 2 times, didn't spend a dime. What you need thousands of dollars for? So that you can come to court and tell a lie. You don't want to go to court with me. But that's neither here nor there. We're done. Like I said, we're done. It's over for me. I know that we won everything. And our motto on this platform is, we win even when we lose. So it don't make any difference. It doesn't make any difference. We the winner. We win rolling. I know when I used to play basketball. And even though we lose, people know they had a good fight. They still treated us like winners.
Yeah.
And they still want to play the losers. I want to play them. They lost. I don't want to play them. Because when Blackson, I'm very competitive.
Absolutely.
I don't like to lose. I'm very competitive. And so these people here that we deal with on YouTube, they must like losing, because that's all you do constantly is lose.
Oh man, jeez.
So I don't want to be associated with you anyway. You bunch of losers. And see, the thing about me, you don't have to acknowledge that I won. You know I won. It's very clear. You don't have to try to explain it. Like the Million Man March, they got to try to explain how the Million Man March was beneficial and we was winning. They got to explain it. Michael Jordan don't have to explain his 6th championship ring.
Right.
He don't have to go. There's no research and information. He won.
I always say, even with debates and even with your case with slander and all that, always look for the hidden gem.
Yeah.
And the hidden gem was like, no, there's some real slander. You got a case, Angel.
Yeah.
But that went over the heads there. It didn't go right.
And I'm gonna tell you, I didn't have to let it go. I could have appealed the judge's verdict.
That's true.
But I just let it go. I'm a jailhouse lawyer. You know what? I know what to do next.
Absolutely.
I will appeal it all the way to the Illinois Supreme Court. But see, then I'm still not out of options, because now, since I've exhausted all my state remedy, now I can slide over to the federal. That's usually what they want you to do. Right. Exhaust all your state remedies, local remedies. Then you can slide over to the federal. And see, when I listen to Nandi, I hear what she's saying, but federal courts usually don't mess with you unless you've already been through the state courts.
Right.
Unless it's a federal question. If it's not a federal question, then they want you to exhaust all your remedies in the state court. Because usually what they'll do too is just tell you, when you file in the federal, they just tell you, you got to start with, you have to file in right. State first and exhaust all your remedy. And then even when you go through all that, when they get to you, they just still kick you to the curb, say, well, we agree with the state and be done with it and shut you down. Because the bottom line is YouTube stuff is silly stuff, nonsense. They don't care about no YouTube. Well, Blackson was talking about me and blah, blah, blah. I made a panty video. They talked about me. These courts don't give a damn about. Come on, man. Are you serious? Now, when I was fighting for my freedom, that was serious business.
Absolutely.
But go to court talk about Blackson was talking about Sister Noble and her panties. Judge be like, what case is this? No, courts don't care about no YouTube garbage.
They really don't.
Now the judge, he did take serious what they was talking when they was slandering me about the pedophile thing. And if you notice, Noble took down all those videos about that.
Right.
Now he didn't play. Now the judge got serious on that issue. All the other garbage, he didn't care nothing about. But when they was talking about slandering me about being a pedophile and they couldn't prove it, he was taking that serious.
Very seriously. Very seriously.
And that's what I was going to appeal on. Absolutely. But I let it go.
You did.
I let that go. I let it slide.
And nobody don't even realize Pork Chop was going to get her in trouble because that started with Pork Chop. That didn't start with Noble. That started with Pork Chop. But Noble would have took the hit for that.
Sure would have. Because she repeating it.
Yeah, like Yanga said, like a puppet.
Like a puppet.
Damn.
Because Noble don't know nothing about me being no pedophile. She don't know nothing. She never even wanted to meet my family. So she don't know nothing about my family at all.
Right.
And Pork Chop don't know nothing about my family. She met my family members for less than 30 minutes. She don't know about my people either. She don't even know their names. She don't know nothing about them.
I know.
But courts don't care nothing about no YouTube stuff. I just did it because I could do it for free. Let's have some fun. Let's roll. Let's see what happens. If I mess around and win, like, cool. You know, that's cool. But I expect to win. I just wanted to do it because I could do it because it's free. And it was a different atmosphere that they're used to because, like I said, course is different than YouTube.
Yeah.
They just want to know the facts. Prove your case. And they couldn't prove the case. You couldn't prove your case. Oh, he's slandering me and gossip. That ain't what the judge said. Judge didn't see it that way, which I already knew. Nobody's slandering you. Look, Blackson, if you call me a son of a bee, that's what you done. Well, I didn't mean it that way. No, that's what you done. Sister Noble did things. That's what you done. Own up to it. It's simple as that.
Yeah.
Be a woman. See, the thing about it, her problem was she constantly started messing up. And she just got tired of being in the wrong. But you are. You letting your emotions drag you in the wrong direction. Blackson, how you gonna choose somebody out in the wind over somebody you actually know? I've been to your house.
Oh my gosh, right. And you know what's worse about that, Angel, is that she has admitted when you were right and when she was wrong. She has admitted when I was right and she was wrong. So what happens when she realized when that seed, is she gonna go off on Aaliyah one day?
Yeah.
Because that seed is already
she
planted.
don't know that woman. I guarantee you, if that woman ever do come to Atlanta, which I really doubt it because she can't afford it. She can't afford to go to Atlanta. That's a long way. And she knows that her income is limited. She's getting foster care money and her little Social Security, whatever. And she don't really like that woman like that to drive from Detroit to Atlanta. She's not gonna do it.
Mm-mm.
But if she ever do, they really get to meet and whatever, they're gonna mess around and fall out because it's different. Talking on the phone. And really, the only reason why they're hanging together really is because of you and me.
Right.
Because sooner or later, Islam and Christianity is going to conflict.
Oh, absolutely.
It's gonna conflict. Now Karen, I knew Karen and her wasn't gonna get together. They weren't gonna stay together long because both of them have some foul attitude, behavior. And I know how Noble is. I know how Karen is. It was just it happened. And Karen, the hell with you, I'm gone. And that's what she did.
Yep.
And she didn't come back around. Matter of fact, Noble said, I wish I could talk. Karen don't want nothing to do with you no more. Because when Karen said it out of her mouth, when she done with a person, she done. She done with you. And Pork Chop took her place. That's not gonna last long. It's only Pork Chop is using her to try to get at me, but you can't do nothing with me. It's over, lady. You were stupid to come out in the public because that's what I wanted you to do. I wanted to humiliate you. I wanted to do that to you. Because otherwise, I wouldn't have had a chance. She would have been able to do what she done to me and just got away with it.
Mm.
But she decided to come out in the wind and thought she was gonna keep hurting me. No, you just exposed yourself. You just got messed up, lady. Simple as that. I was hoping to get at you, and you gave me an opportunity. Now you Pork Chop Muhammad on social media. So, Noble, I try to talk to her. She blocked my number. I don't all this attitude. How you gonna hate me like that?
Right. Because
I was feeding this woman before she discovered food stamp. I was feeding her. I was putting gas in her car, Black Son. And when this stuff first started kicking off, I take care of myself. I don't need him. Then all thing I had to do was drop receipts. Lady, I did all this on my credit card, Cash App, Zelly. I forgot about. Now she started trying to fix. This is what I love about modern technology, because here's the record. All those Cash Apps, all those Zellies I sent you. I don't live in Atlanta. Why do I have receipts for tires and computers and whatever, shoes? You're gonna dump me for somebody that you don't know on the internet because she crying. You know me. I've been to your house. We went to the movies together, Six Flags, whatever that was in Atlanta, to the zoo. We went out and we did things together. We talked every day, didn't miss a day from June the 10th all the way to that next year. Every day, didn't miss a day. And you're going to choose some stranger over me. And she's a lie if she says she didn't miss me when I was leaving Atlanta. She enjoyed me being there. She wished I could have stayed there long. That would be a lie. But see, the thing about me is you tell me a story. What she didn't like about me, you telling me a story and you start questioning the story, like something don't sound right. You telling me these stories about employment and you keep getting fired. Like, why you keep getting fired from these jobs like that?
Right.
You make an enemy on every job you go to. That don't make no sense to me. I've never been fired from a job. Never. And I've been working longer than you have. I've never been fired from a job. I quit a job one time. Every place I ever worked would be happy to take me back.
Yeah.
She got fired off every job she ever had, starting with McDonald's. It's a problem. Is it the employers or is it you? And see, this is another thing about her. And she even made a video, Black Son. She was in Kroger's or whatever it was, running her mouth. The security guard had to tell her, hey, you got to calm down.
Yeah.
She did that with me when I was in Atlanta. In the grocery store, we went to this bookstore, and she was just talking.
Yeah.
Whatever she believed in, she want other people to hear it. So if she was a Hebrew Israelite at the time, she want to go to Kroger and start hollering Hebrew Israelite stuff out. If she's a Christian at the time, she wants to holler Jesus at the time. Right. If she's an atheist, she want to tell people about the atheism all out loud or whatever. I said, what are you doing that for? Stop that.
Yeah,
You're embarrassing me.
outbursts. Yeah, just outbursts. Yeah, just
You're
weird
just outbursts.
Yeah. I can concur. Yeah.
What is your problem? And then I went to church with her. Those people in that church don't like her. The pastor likes her because she's a Christian and she's got to like you. She got to love everybody anyway.
Right.
But when I went to the church, I did go to the church. I was there. When I was in the Islamic temple, when I was in the Nation of Islam, and I brought you to the Nation of Islam temple, oh, you came out with brother so-and-so. Yeah, right. Blah, 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 brother, blah, 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 blah. You know, I have a crowd around me. Oh, brother, you brought this brother here. That's brother so-and-so. Even when I went to church, same thing. Oh, that's brother Ray. Come on, brother Ray, come over here, you know. Oh, brother Ray, you can't say hi to me? They didn't do that with her. Nobody came and said, hey, Alberta, blah, blah, blah. Hey, we miss you at the church. They didn't do that. Damn. Nobody was doing that. I'm like, wow, they quiet as hell with you. But she told me, because she be trying to force her views on people.
Yeah, absolutely. Very fanatical. Yeah.
Her sister, I said, leave your sister alone. She's emailing her sister, texting her sister, calling her sister, trying to get her to believe her. And why would, see, this is the thing. You a flip-flopper. You want to tell your sister all about the greatness of being an atheist or whatever. Next thing you know, you're a Christian like your sister tomorrow.
Right. It's wild. Yes.
In 2000, I think I started talking to Sister Noble. It was 2012. I didn't actually meet her till 2017, 18, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I still have some of the email. She wrote me constantly because she was a Christian then, telling me about Jesus and going to hell. I'm like, damn. All these long, you know what she do? I don't know if she did you like that. All these long letters and constantly sending me YouTube videos about Christianity. Then she turned atheist. Then it's long letters about atheism and YouTube videos.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm like, what? I told her, I don't care about this stuff. I'm the reality temple on earth. I don't care about this stuff here. And it just goes on and on. You can't accept who you are and what you do. You're a flip-flopper. Now I heard she's a Hebrew Israelite again.
Yeah, Hebrew Israelite.
You don't even look. I've been in Reality's Temple since 2007. And gonna stay that way. I don't go backwards. I go forward. When I first saw Alberta Parrish, she was a Christian. I don't know about her Hebrew Israelite days. Next time I see her, she's an atheist. Then she become an agnostic. Forgot about her agnostic days.
Right.
Now she, okay, so she's been a Christian. She's a Christian, Hebrew Israelite, agnostic, and atheist. 4. Now she's back a Hebrew Israelite. She's rotating the different belief systems. You don't believe in nothing. Now you have to give credit to Pork Chop, because Pork Chop is a Muslim. And she's been a Muslim forever. So she's not a flip-flopper. That's what she is. Even though she's a fake Muslim, she don't really follow the teachings, but that's what she claims. But this lady here, she flip-flop. And she don't like being questioned about it either. She don't like these questions about it. I said, well, you were just you was agnostic yesterday. Now you're a Hebrew Israelite.
Right.
She get angry. You ask questions about what you did. That's what you did, lady. You was a Christian yesterday. Now you're a Hebrew Israelite.
Multiple personality disorder.
That's what it is. That's what it, personal, what a personality disorder, religious personality. I don't know.
Absolutely.
You can't make up your mind. I guess because you scared. I'm gonna try to hang on to all of them because they all might be right. I guess, you know.
Interesting. Right.
I don't know. That's what I hate about agnostic people. Well, I don't believe in God, but I'm not going to say that there's no God or whatever. Agnostic people is straddle the fences. I guess just in case what they said is right, I don't want God to think, you know, whatever. No, stand on your damn ground. God don't exist. That's the platform. That's the foundation that I stand on. I'm not changing. I'm willing to suffer the consequences of my actions. If I go to eternal damnation, oh well, so be it. I'm gonna stand on my ground, on my foundation, on mine. Regardless, I'm not scared. And plus, I'm not scared of going to hell. It can't be no worse than where I'm living right now. And on top of that, how you know I might like it? See, that's the thing. Some people think, oh, you're gonna go to hell. How you know we might like it? How do we know we might not like? Because you ain't never been there. Some people say war is hell. Some people like war because they like to kill. They like destruction.
Can I share something with you, Angel?
Yeah, go ahead.
Every time I see clips of Ukraine
Mm-hmm.
and Russia, I hear the wolves howling in my head.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know what it is. And then I keep seeing these things about both sides, Russia and Ukraine. They both need I don't think Russia needs it, but Ukraine, they need mercenaries. But I wouldn't fight on the side of Ukraine. But yeah, the wolves keep howling in my head. I don't know what that is. But okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. You talking about loving war and all that. So I'm just like,
oh, yeah, all thing I was saying was some people love war. Talk about war as hell. Some people love war. They thrive in it. They love it.
Yeah, they do. They really do. Right. They really do. Yeah.
And then, you know, you have those people that talk about, I wouldn't work there because, you know, they don't pay right or blah, blah. But some people work there and retire. They love it. So what you call hell might be heaven to somebody. You think you try to scare somebody and to give them hell, and you actually giving them heaven. So I don't trip off those religious teachings and stories, because we should concentrate on being the best human beings we could be. This nonsense is ridiculous.
It is.
It's ridiculous.
I say live life to the fullest, you know.
Yeah.
Live life to the fullest, man. And that's what you've offered. That's what I've offered. But, you know, some people just prefer YouTube drama.
How you going to get angry at me, Blackson? I want to try to help you fix your credit, because I'm going to use my good credit, and you can piggyback off of me and build your credit and encourage you to put you in a position so that you don't have to worry about nobody. You can take care of yourself.
Exactly.
And you don't have to worry about nothing.
But Angel, you got to understand that you represent the 1% that understands credit. Everybody's not going to understand credit. You know, everybody. I don't know if you remember a show called Ben Stein's Money. Okay, well, it's a guy, but basically, you understand the whole realm and perspective of credit. And even if you help that person, they don't really understand. So you're really not helping that person, because they really don't understand the full spectrum. And it's not meant for everybody to understand that full spectrum. America, and this is why people get so mad at America, capitalism, and the credit system. It's only designed for a few people to understand that. That's why everybody can't be a billionaire. Everybody can't be a millionaire. It's only a small percentage. And those small percentage understand each other, whether they be in China, Japan, Russia, Sweden, Finland, Africa, Nigeria, wherever, South America, Mexico. Those 1% understand this reality. Black people here in America don't understand that.
Mm-hmm.
The rich black people do. The 1% black people do. And so what I'm telling you is that what you have is what very few people have. Only very few people can master their credit. Only very few people can master their finances. It's not meant for everybody. That's just the way it is.
See,
But I
I
know
tell
you
you
have a
this.
good heart, and I know you want to try to help people, but
Yeah.
how much you help them, they're not going to understand that, and they're going to fall. I don't care if you give them $100,000, they're going to blow that shit
Mm.
because they don't understand is that you have to discipline yourself and only use a percentage. You have that's what that is ingrained in you. You know what I'm saying? And some of us learn it because we might have watched our mothers overspend or over
Yeah.
gamble. And so we learn the opposite. We like, I'm not gonna do like that. I'm not gonna be irresponsible. I'm gonna be responsible for money. And you look at family members that spend recklessly and irresponsibly, and you're learning not to do that because you're like, well, I would have done it like this, I would have done like that. And now you take it in it, and now you bring that with credit. That's all that is. And this country was built on a lot of those millionaires, billionaires are built on that principle. And they say, oh, they're stingy, this and that. No, they just know how to how to willpower to manage and not be overwhelmed with finances. So you can give a person $1,000 credit card and they will max it out and know how to
Yeah.
fix that is because they don't have the discipline. So just a little financial, and that's why I was telling Nature Mom, you and Nature Mom, y'all have the same issues. Y'all trying to save everybody. Everybody counts. It's just that's just reality. I know it's a harsh reality, but it is what it is.
Well, I'm not in the saving business. I try to help. When I see that a person just not getting it, I have to let them go.
Absolutely.
I just have to let them go. Now we talk about what might be negative, and I'm gonna say this about Pork Chop. I guess we get out of here. Pork Chop had a good idea. I had the credit. The plan was to buy this 4-family flat.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna live in one of the rooms, the houses, of the flat, rent out the rest. And we're gonna buy it like in a suburb of Kansas City, Missouri.
Okay.
And this one place we was looking at, it was a 4-family flat, had a nice plot of, when it come to acres and all, I don't know nothing about that. I don't know how large that is, whatever. Right. But it had a lot of land to go along with it, with this whatever. And the plan was, we're gonna grow our own vegetables. We're gonna plant fruit trees and grow our own vegetables and things of this nature. And if they allow it, have some chickens or whatever. We're gonna set up our own fruit and vegetable stand. We're gonna make bean pies and sell to the community. That was the plan. And I thought that was a good idea.
Right.
Now she had a good idea, but I had the credit to pull it off. Who messed everything up? She messed everything up because she wants folks to follow her. I'm not your follower. I'm not going to serve you, lady. We in this together. But she want to be the leader and run everything. How you gonna run? You don't even have credit to do nothing. How you gonna run anything?
She doesn't know how to respect people's space, and that's what me and Yanga were trying to tell her about Nandi. Me and Yanga recognized it, and I'm pretty sure you recognize it. Nandi, in her realm, is going to be the boss. So, and when I saw Aaliyah Muhammad come along, I recognized right away, oh, she wants to be the boss too. This train is going to collide.
Yeah.
And I don't fuck with Nandi. Nandi don't fuck with me, but she is going to be the boss of her realm. That's just it, period. But Aaliyah didn't want to respect that. And there you go. And so that's why I don't know, Sister Noble, she be living in such a fantasy world. She gonna think that doing a video, and this is why Yanga did this response.
Yeah.
Going up under Nandi, And having Aaliyah on your side, that's not going to work, because I do remember Aaliyah Muhammad crossing the line saying that's why Nandi's brother got stabbed in prison by Muslims. So, but oh shit, oh there you go. But yeah, sorry about that, Angel.
But this is the thing too, Black Son. She recruited Nandi. Should have left that woman alone. They went around recruiting all kinds of folks to try to get me. Nandi I didn't know who is Nandi. I never know who this woman was.
Right.
Next thing I know, Nandi is on video talking about, yeah, I do this and I said this about that snap. Lady, you don't know nothing about me. I could have let it go. But I'm like, no, I'm not gonna let that slide, because you don't know nothing about me, lady. You're going by what these people are talking about. This is not your concern. You don't have nothing to do with this. You being recruited for something that you don't even know what's going on.
Right.
And it all backfired. Even Sarnetta jumped on the train. Sarnetta, Nepal, them, all of these, about 13 different people against Angel Snub number 7. Me and the Deacon. And my 10 subscribers. And they all failed. They all fell to nothing. Now, I didn't even expect nothing from the Deacon. Deacon started coming out with these little short videos, like bringing the information to start crushing them. I'm like, woo. And, they made the little tank top video about you, a lot. If it was me, I'd be laughing about a lot of the stuff.
Oh yeah, I was like, yeah. It was, yeah.
Because I know back in the day, people used to make videos about me. I even saved them. I even saved those videos. People, I laughed at stuff. That's funny to me. It's publicity as far as I'm concerned.
It is. It really is.
But they recruited Nandi. And then they got into it. Yeah, but you shouldn't have did the woman like that. Shouldn't have put her in that situation. All these people they recruited, none of them, I don't see none of them is with them. None of them. What's his name? That gay Nollywood guy? Yeah. I support the sisters. No, you with these women because you want to try to get me too. Everybody's gunning for Angel Snub number 7. You ain't with these women. Everybody jump on board.
Nandi pulled his coattail.
Yeah.
Nandi pulled his coattail real good, and he just disappeared. Whatever Nandi did, that was it. Yeah. Guy Nollywood just got quiet.
Yeah. But they never even liked each other. They made videos against each other. That Alquan thing, all of them had videos, don't even like each other. But they said, we want to get Angel Snub. So we all gonna team up and we can bring them down. When it first kicked off, I seen somebody in the comments, oh, he's done. He's definitely done.
Right. Wow.
Choo-doo! Is he done? Even my channels got terminated.
Yeah.
Choo-doo! Still here. Still didn't miss a step. The other channels start coming up. When the main channels got taken down, the other channels just start rising. And the thing about it is, the new channel was getting the same views that the bigger channels were. Like I had channels had 2,000 subscribers or whatever. The channel with 300 subscribers was getting the same views. It didn't make no difference. We didn't miss a step.
Absolutely.
And the Pashada I guess she took her last swipe at me last year. She flagged the channel. And the reason why she able to flag the channel is because when I was with Sister Nova, I put her promotional video in my video. And I put it in so many. I don't know which ones I put it in.
Right, exactly.
That's what she was flagging. Oh, because I'm not stealing your material. Whose material I want to steal? What y'all got? That old revised from Kemet, the Hebrew Israelites, and, all that old. What do it look like for me to steal that? Steal that for what? I don't want to copy your garbage. You don't have nothing for me. No, that's where it come from. And Sister Noble, something told me don't copy her videos, don't put her videos, but I did it or whatever. And she know it, and that's what she was flagged. Y'all just cowardly. Because you know you can't handle with me one-on-one. They don't want to be, you don't want to be with me on no platform one-on-one. Like I said, I sit back in the cut, let you rant and rave, and then I'm going to slice your throat. Because you don't have nothing coming.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I don't want to be with you. You're going to bully me. No, I'm going to tell the truth. But see, in 2021, we already put out the evidence. We did. I'm not going to go through all that again. You lost. Why don't you accept responsibility and accountability for what you done? Be a woman, what you did, because I ain't done a damn thing to you. You threw me out your house, lady. You thought you was gonna throw me out the house in the cold, in the snow.
Yeah,
I out-tricked your ass because I knew you was greedy. So I made up this damn lie, and you postponed it. I postponed it long enough till the snow stopped. I got my ass the hell out of there because you crazy as a Bessie bug. I'm not gonna be part of your cult. She wanted me to read the Quran and the Bible every day, and she's the teacher. And I'm like, lady, I know these teachers just as good as you do.
Absolutely.
I was introduced to Nation of Islam teachers when I was like, what, 8 years old, 7, 8 years old? I know these teachers just as good as you do. What the hell are you gonna teach me? She wanted to be the female Elijah Muhammad. Well, you do that. I don't do that no more. I told you I don't believe in God. I don't believe in that stuff no more. Hell, atheists don't even like me. I try to go to the atheist channel. They don't like me either. Because some atheists are still spiritual.
Right.
See,
yeah.
there you go.
Yeah.
They might not like the Abrahamic religions or whatever, but they still spiritual. I said that's garbage too.
That's garbage, yeah. That's straight garbage.
I'm spiritual. What the hell do that mean? You spiritual?
Oh, that's garbage. Yeah, that's straight garbage.
I'm gonna save a part of my house and light some candles for my ancestors. For what? They don't know about you and your damn candle. You can't communicate with no dead folks. They dead and they rotten. They gone.
Right.
And ancestors is a general term. It's a relative term. Who the hell are you talking about?
Right.
You so obsessed with dead folks. What about the living people? What about living ancestors? When the last time you went to a nursing home to go visit the black people in the nursing home? Or the VA hospital? Our brothers and sisters with cut off legs, half of their skull blown off.
Mm.
Living ancestors.
That's right.
Hell, most of these people probably don't even visit their own biological relatives in nursing homes. Because I know some of mine won't. Oh, that stink. I don't want to go to that nursing home. Of course. Because it's you got people that can't take care of themselves. It's a constant 24 hours a day. You got to clean these people up and keep these things clean. You got grown people that can't take care of themselves in these nursing homes. That's a hell of a job. I applaud anybody that can work in these nursing homes, these healthcare facilities. That's a hard job. And you have to love people. You have to love people, Blackson, to work in places like that. You
Absolutely.
have to really love and care for people.
Patience, yes.
See, I'm not gonna work in no place like that because I can't handle.
Hey.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. I can't handle. I just can't do it.
Can't handle either, brother. I'm with you on that.
You know, my sister-in-law is good at that. She's a very caring person, and you know, these grown people, she washed their backside. Oh, Mr. So-and-so done doo-dooed on himself today. I'll clean that on up for you.
Right, yeah, I can, yeah.
And she smiled just like it was a little baby.
Yeah.
I got a problem with a little baby. I'm not cleaning no diaper. You know, it's amazing to me when I see women, because I know, you know, my mother had children. I got, you know, younger people that come after me, and my mother and grandmother, they be cleaning the babies up. Even my sisters, I'm like, oh Lord,
right,
smelling that stuff or whatever.
Yeah,
give me the baby after you've cleaned them up. I love a clean baby. I love clean baby. Smell like baby with the fresh baby powder and the baby oils or whatever. Oh, give me a little Shaniqua. Oops, Shaniqua done poo-pooed again. Here you go. I can't do it. See, we don't have no humanity. Now, I will pay you. You know, I don't mind paying my taxes for that kind of care and doing whatever I can to help. I drive the van. I drive the van to take you to your medical appointment. But don't expect me. I can't clean no grown person with no doodle on my or a baby. I can't do it. That's just not me. It just is not me. And see, this is the thing about religion. A lot of these religions require you to be a human being and loving and what. That's not some of these people. Like Pork Chop, that's not her. She's not a loving and caring type person. She's selfish.
Oh, absolutely.
And arrogant person. But Islam's supposed to mean compassion and peace and whatever. That's not her. I mean, look what she do to her own children. She denied her own children their right to their own lives to worship her. Then expect them to get married. Then if they do meet a man, they got to fit her criteria. You done did your life, lady. They wasn't around. You've been married, what, 7, 8 times? And then who knows how many so-called boyfriends you done had. You live your life. Let them girls live their life. Pretty girl.
Yeah.
Pretty girl, smart girl.
Yeah.
All of them.
Ruined.
They messed up.
Messed up.
They don't know how to take care of themselves. They don't know how to, they depend on her to write the checks and pay all the bills and do everything, whatever. They don't know how to take care of themselves, those girls.
Damn.
The ones that's with her. They don't know how to take care of themselves. They don't know how to make decisions on their own. Life is trial and error.
Absolutely.
Nobody gonna get nothing. I don't care how old you are, you still capable of making a mistake and get deceived and tricked. So somebody tell me I can't get you. You're a damn lie. The right person come around, smiling, skinning your grin in your face, and you get took. But life is trial and error. But I got a better chance of surviving than those girls because they don't have no life experience at all.
Right.
Because they haven't been given the opportunity. They just lay up in that house. She sit on her bed, watching TV, eating bonbons, and have those girls serve her. That's what they do. They serve it. Not her grandchildren, they serve it. That's wrong. She didn't even want them girls to go work because they got to stay up under her. I said, these girls old enough to be out there working, have a part-time job or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then if they do work, they got to bring her their money. She take their money from them.
Right.
It's all messed up. It's all messed up. I know the one girl, the last child that I talked to, one of her daughters, they know she was wrong. And the girl said, I can't side with you, Tali. That's my mama. See?
Yeah.
But she know her mama was wrong, but she said, I can't side with you. They know the mama was wrong. And even when I was there, we was going to the store and Pork Chop was acting silly with me, whatever. And one of the girls said, why are you doing him like that? She didn't even reply to the girl.
Of course.
Because I wasn't doing anything. She was arguing and fussing for no reason. And the young girl said, why are you doing that? We don't want to hold ourselves accountable. Like Michael Jackson said, we don't want to see the man in the mirror. Blackson, if I do something wrong, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to admit that wrong because I want to be better. If I did something wrong to hurt somebody, I have no problem with apologizing. I don't have no problem. Matter of fact, sometimes, some of us, we will apologize knowing we're in the right, just for peace sake.
Sake of peace, yes. Good point. Very good point.
So I would do that. But in this situation, you don't cross the line so much. I can't even say I apologize.
Right.
Just to keep the peace because you have outright your damn lie. This woman, pork chop, stole my money. I'm outside shoveling the snow. I know when she got my money. I'm outside shoveling the snow. She found my keys. Something told me to keep my keys with me. She got my keys and went in my. Now here I am. I don't have a job. I'm living off my credit card, and you know I have a little money stash.
Yeah.
You got a constant income, and you're gonna steal from me, knowing that you want me out your house. Just let me go. Leave me alone. She stole my Michael Jackson fedora hat, my suit coat. You know, one of those coats that you put over a suit when you're wearing a suit. One of those type of coats. Somebody that she knew gave that to me, not to her. I mean, just trifling little, like you said, vindictive stuff. Just let me go. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. And so I took her son's. She don't have nothing, Blackson. So it ain't like I could really grab something of value. She ain't have nothing. So I thought she valued her son. So I grabbed his remains.
Right.
And I grabbed the car keys to her van. Just in case. I didn't know what she had did yet. Just in case she pull a number on me, I'll take these things. And if she didn't do anything, I just put it in the mail and send it back to FedEx,
Right.
all that stuff back to her.
Mm-hmm.
So when I get settled, I said, "Man, where my shoes at? Where my bag tie? What?" You know, she done took all that stuff.
Right.
You know, she done took all that.
Smart move, Angel.
And then when I went into my little safe, you know, you at your home, you know how you leave things. You know how you leave things.
Absolutely.
Soon as I opened up my safe, I saw things wasn't right in my safe. And I went straight to where I keep my money. Like $300-400 was missing.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm like, wow. Wow. Okay. But
So
I got your son's ashes.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I started to throw those ashes in the toilet because it don't mean nothing to me. But see, this is the kind of person I am, Blackson. I thought about it.
Right.
This young man, even though he's gone, he don't have nothing to do with this. And I'm not going to do that. So when I got the job driving the truck, he was on the truck with me, her son, in the jar. You know, in the urn. He was on the road with me, going up and down I-95. And her car keys, I threw them away. I did throw the car keys away. Because she gonna call me, "You got the keys to my car." I don't know if you saw the video, but she left a message on my answer machine. I didn't respond. Oh, yes, I did. I think I did respond because I told her, "You give me my money, and you give the stuff that you kept, give that to me, and I give you your things back."
Sounds reasonable.
And she said she don't have the money no more. Well, that's your problem.
Oh.
I said, well, that's your problem.
All right.
So when I became friends with her daughter, I gave her daughter those daughters she hates. I gave them the ashes.
Right.
They wanted some of those ashes, but they said she wouldn't give them none of the ashes because she hates them. That's their brother. That's their brother. They want a piece of their brother.
Absolutely.
But she wouldn't give them none of the ashes. So now they got all the ashes, lady. They got all the ashes, the whole thing.
Right.
You know, and like I say, I don't mind apologizing. like I told you, I admit what I done. I did take the ashes. I took her car keys. I didn't want to hurt those young girls though, because I know that having that van, that's how they get around or whatever. But I didn't have too much of a choice.
Right.
Because there was nothing of value. And I wanted to cover myself just in case this dingbat ripped me off, did something. And I'm glad I did it. But again, the ashes went to the daughter. But I didn't want to hurt those young girls. I didn't want to hurt them. They don't have nothing. And she always bringing up those daughters. Those daughters don't have nothing against me. They would parrot. One of them, they might parrot for her. Yeah, Talik Show did such a. They might do that because they, cult members. But they don't have nothing. They don't never. I go to their Facebook, whatever. They don't never had nothing bad to say about it. They don't have nothing. I never did nothing to they know I didn't do nothing to them. They love me being there. They love the man in the house. You and I are men. We was in Sister Noble's house. She didn't know how to deal with a man. We are acting and behaving like the men. They talk about the men we should be. And here you are, you got the men in your house and don't know how to act. You want to be in competition. So that's another thing about Pork Chop. She in competition. I told her, I used to make records and sing and dance. Oh, I did it too. I was part of this band. Lady, I'm not in competition with you. I think I'm going to write a book. Well, I already wrote a book. I'm not in competition with you, lady. They want to be in competition with you. Okay, you the man, the head of the household. But as soon as I said something, I don't want to do that. I thought I'm the man. I thought I'm supposed to be the head of the household. What am I saying that you got a problem with? Except the fact that I'm saying it. You don't want me to say it. No, you want a penis in your house and you still want to run things. And pretend. And you want people to pretend and look like we have some kind of happy family. I'm the man of the house. No, you the man of the house. And hell, you bigger than me too. So maybe you are the man in the house. You big, 2 times bigger than I am. Maybe you are the man in the house. But they get these men, got the men in the house. Oh, Sister Nova said, I don't want to work. I told you don't have to work. I got you. Even on a fixed income, I still could take care of her. Don't she still don't have to work? You don't have to work. Here you are, you got men, you don't have to work, and you don't know what to do with them. But then what do you bring to the table? You can't cook. I mean, what do you do? I guess give you some sex, I guess that's good enough. I don't know. I mean, what do you do? What do you bring to the table? Because you're not working. You're not working. So what do you bring to the table? Sit on your ass and watch YouTube videos all day? Eat some bonbons?
Mac and cheese.
Yeah, mac and cheese. Fried chicken. I know Pork Chop love cake and cookies. Her and those girls, I had $700 in EBT food stamp when I went there to Toledo. I had $700. They knocked that off in a few weeks. Constantly eating ice cream and cake. I'm like, where's this 1 meal a day stuff? And they stay up all night. For what? What are you staying up all night for? Because ain't nobody working. It ain't like you got to get up the next morning. I don't live that way. Even when I'm not working, I get up in the morning. What are you doing that for? That's welfare mentality.
Absolutely.
I was raised on welfare. That's what welfare people do. They sleep all day. and stay up all night watching TV or drinking or doing whatever. That's what welfare. At 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, my mother put all of us to bed. You ain't doing that here. But that's what welfare folks be doing. Stay up all night, sleep all day. That's welfare stuff. But, you know, hey, again, I'm really done with it myself. Well, if you're done with it, what you talking about it now? Because I got caught up on Blackson Uncensored Town. That's why. That's why. That's the reality of that. Because I don't bring it up on mine. That's for sure. There's no need to. It's over.
Absolutely.
It's over. This is 2023.
I think after this, it's over. Just Yanga had to get it. You know, Yanga be watching stuff late. Like he's not in tune like we are. So stuff that happened a week ago, then Yanga, because Yanga is traveling so much. So yeah, he just had to get it off of his chest because Nature Mom.
Yeah, just he just wanted to get that off his chest.
You want to get it off his chest. So yeah, I'm good with it, man. My focus.
Yeah, so you know, this is 2023. If you smart and got more intelligence than Angel Stepping Up 7, then prove it. Since I'm so wrong, Mississippi campaigns, this and that, blah, blah, blah. Well, but see, the thing about it is, Blackson, is that mindset and those strategies have already been done for the last 100 years.
Absolutely.
So what are you going to bring to the table to make something that has been failing for 100 years? How are you going to make it successful? And see, one of the main problems is when you look at the Nation of Islam, when you look at, is that MD?
That's MD.
Yeah. When you look at the Nation of Islam, the Black Panther Party, and on all our organizations, people are quick to blame the government. It was the government. That's true. That's true. The government played a lot of part in it. But the main thing that caused you to fall is yourself. Jealousy, envy, incompetence, things of that nature. You don't want to talk about that. The Black Panther Party, it was about envy and jealousy. Who's the head nigga in charge between Eldridge Cleaver and Huey P. Newton?
That's right.
Nation of Islam, they murdered Malcolm X or whatever caused that situation. You're messing yourself up because they didn't handle that situation right. The same thing with Dr. King. Dr. King began to view himself as a world leader rather than a black leader. That caused a division. Marcus Garvey, a lot of incompetence, a lot of arrogance in his organization. And some of these people was breaking the law. Whether you believe it or not, some of these people was guilty of what the government was accusing them of. Because they got caught up in money, dressing and looking good. Then it became the direction became more so looking good rather than the liberation of the people. They was. They destroyed themselves. And why y'all can't get nothing going on your own? Because you don't even have nothing. And you suffer from jealousy, envy, selfishness, arrogance, booty chasing. Like we talked about earlier. Build your nest, lay your eggs. You still want to keep pumping out eggs with no nest. As a man, you should want to control something, some kind of resource. But you don't. You're making a lot of money, but you don't control no resources. So your money goes back to the people who actually produce the electricity, the oil, the gas, the baby milk or whatever. So what's this making all this money? You can't produce a damn thing for yourself. So the money still don't stay in the community. It goes right back out. You angry at me because I say that we need to control some lakes and some rivers and some streams. And we should control some of these different things. I can't, it's not realistic to say that we can, that in no time, sometime soon, that we're gonna provide all our necessities. But the Mississippi campaign, I'm suggesting, since Mississippi is an agricultural state, why don't we focus on taking control of organic production, food production? So when the world looks, they said, if it don't come from Mississippi, I don't want it.
Right.
That's how bad you want. So that's what we want to control. But right now we don't control nothing. Right now, we could take over the transportation industry, buy some trucks, put these brothers off the street, get them to work, put them in a truck, train them, get them out there. Let's deliver some stuff. Let's get this stuff off these ports. No, cause see, that's too much like work. Cause Blackson would tell you, trucking is work. MD would tell you, trucking is work.
Easy work, but work.
It's easy work, but it's work.
Yeah.
But see, the thing about trucking too is this: if you do trucking wrong,
That could be.
and have the wrong weight or the wrong length or whatever, the money you just made, well, that's $1,000 fine. All these laws that you got to be, and one state might not be like the other state.
Yeah.
You know, when you're crossing these state lines. And like I used to carry water, and that water is hard to balance out on your trailer, man. You know, moving that stuff, they got to load it right to begin with. Then you gotta, load it, scale it out on your trailer just right. If you get it wrong and go across the wrong scale, $500 fine for each axle, stuff like that.
Yep.
So it's and then you driving something down the road that's almost big as a house.
Absolutely.
You can't take that anywhere. And you have to be able to read road signs, when you're traveling like that. You have to know how to go up and down these hills, drive in rain and snow and ice and it's dangerous. Everything about that truck is dangerous. If you mess around and roll up those gears on the trailer, if you let it go, that thing could spin around and bust you upside the head and kill you. Putting the air in a tire and you put too much, and that truck tire explodes, you dead.
Yeah.
So it's a lot. It's a lot to go with it. But transportation right now is hot. Buy some trucks. They don't have to be new. Buy some trucks, put them on the road, and let's take over the trucking. When they think about trucks, they're gonna say them Negroes run the truck industry. See, we don't think about that. We want to think about whose dingling did you suck yesterday? That's the kind of stuff we talk about. Mm-hmm. Jesus is coming, and Yashera is gonna kill all the white people and put them in slavery. Put them in slavery for what? What we need slaves for?
And why you an atheist, brother? Why you an atheist? Shout out to Mr. Ing.
And we tripping off all these different stuff. I don't care what your belief is. Like the Mississippi campaign, I don't care about your sexual orientation. I don't care who you live with. We don't care about all that kind of stuff. You want to put yourself in a better position in life, the people. We as a people in a better position. And we can argue these other different things after you create an environment of your independence. Because all this stuff don't mean nothing when you live in another man's house. Because if that man say you can't be a Hebrew Israelite, you can't be a Hebrew Israelite unless you go underground. Because they could make a law tomorrow and say, no more atheism in this country. You're going to have to go underground, or we'll send you to prison, or we'll just whip your ass, or we can make a law, we just kill them outright. What you going to do about it? Because you don't control nothing. Because see, they make the law and they can enforce the law. See, that's the thing. When you're dealing with people. We can make laws, but we can't enforce a damn thing. So how you gonna get angry or mad at the Mississippi campaign? That's what we striving for. We want to be in a position, at least when you come to Mississippi, we the lawmaker. Right. I don't care what you do in I don't care what you do in Georgia. I don't care what you do in California. But when you come here, we run this. And we're gonna treat you with justice. But you better respect our law as you respect laws around in the other states. It's simple as that. We got MD on the panel, y'all. What's up, MD?
Indeed.
That's what it's all about. 2023 should be about. It should be about moving forward. Nobody have time. What we did in 2000. I made a panty video. Keep talking about panty videos and porn videos. I was sexually assaulted, but not really assaulted sexually. I was, all that dumb stuff. Nobody had time for that stuff. You should have had you did 6 months of that stuff. That's enough. 2023 should be the beginning of something new. Bring what you got. If Angel Stumping Up 7 is wrong, prove me wrong. I will be happy to help you so we can be successful. I have no problem with that. My problem is you keep offering the same garbage that for the last 100 years just don't work. It don't. And no matter how you try to pretty it up and revise it and flip it and rub it down, it's not working. Blackson, what did they do last year? Okay, this is 2023. Last year was 2022. Tell me what they accomplished last year, these people. What did they accomplish? What did they create build a power plant, or did they create some kind of multi-billion-dollar business or something? What did the pro-black Pan-African community do all of last year, 2022? They didn't do nothing. You didn't do no more than I did with my 10 subscribers.
Peace. Can I be heard?
Yo, yeah. Go ahead, MD. Yeah.
Okay. Could y'all hear me the first time?
Oh, we didn't hear you the first time. We didn't hear you.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm just saying peace to everybody, man. I just called y'all and see you was live, so.
Yeah. No. When you came in the first time, we couldn't hear you. We were waiting on you to say something. No, you sound good now. You sound really good.
Right.
Okay. All right. Hey. Quick question, Talik. When you say we control or we take over, who do you mean by we?
By we, talking about us as a people who want independence, or who want to put our people in a better position. Those who claim that they want us to be in a better position, to be independent, to be sovereign. I'm talking about we with that mindset, the mentality that we the people. Actually, it should be we the people, because the Mississippi campaign should be supported nationally. So it's we the people with the mindset to put us in a better position. I didn't say all the people, but we the people, the ones who have the ability to have the vision, who's able to see, because the masses of the people themselves, they're not like that. They just don't have it. It's never been that way. But if a certain group of people with leadership capability, and I would assume these who are pro-black and Pan-African and blah, 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 they claim to have the supreme wisdom. Well, that means you are the leader. That means you should be able to see the vision, to be able to put the people in a different position to better them. That's what I mean by we, those who have the mindset that they want to put us. Because when you go back to Dr. King and our leaders back there, the people didn't do that. It was a certain group of people that decided to move out. And then the people said, hey, that's cool. I support that. I want to go in that direction. Because all of them are not capable. The majority of the slaves stayed on the slave plantation. If it wasn't for the Civil War, there would have been no freedom, because they did not fight for their freedom. They was comfortable on the slave plantation. They don't know about no freedom. Why should I fight? See, that's the thing about the Mississippi campaign. You're not going to fight for something that you don't really know nothing about. You don't understand is really the benefit or whatever, because you're comfortable on the slave plantation because that's all that you know. So they don't have no vision. They really don't understand. But there's a group of people who claim they understand, but they want to continue to use a strategy that's just not working. It's just not working. Because I've helped you. Because I've helped these myself.
So when we're talking about the structure of a government,
yeah,
that government has leadership that's led by the people, right? So somebody has to take that role. Somebody has to take that position.
Exactly.
I think again, where I think me and you differ in strategy when it comes to OEM is the structure in which we hold things from an individualistic standpoint and a social standpoint, right? I think that we should have access to resources and be able to manipulate it to our will, right? But when it comes to how these resources came about and the way that they're controlled, we understand that subsidies were given in order for these resources to manifest, and the government gave those subsidies, not to people, but to individual interest groups or families or so on and so forth. So why I think me and you differ when it comes to OEM is you're looking at it from a more social standpoint, as if we are the ones having control of the resources, when in fact government subsidies don't work that way. We have to manipulate the system to where we get what we need individually, and then if the stance takes it to where we can practice economics to bring something like that forth. But when it comes to resources or the manipulation of the resources, people don't control those. They never have. They never will. It's always going to be groups that compiled income together to create said group, right? So when we talk about growth as a people, it can happen, but the nucleus will always be that individual wealth or that family wealth, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. See, my thing is, in the beginning, the reality is nothing in the life is going to really change. Nothing's going to stop. Nothing is going to change. It's not nothing that you have to adapt to. You're going to be living the life that you always used to living. The only difference is now you putting yourself in a position to control the various laws in the state. So, and you control anything that the state has control of. Now, one of the first things that you want to do is you want to mess with these laws and change the different laws to hinder the progress of your people in the state. Because as you know, there's a lot of different laws and different things that they use. Like they was talking on Blackson program not too long ago. We was talking about redlining and all those different things. You know, when you become the lawmaker and things of this nature, then you can alleviate all these different things that's hindered our progress. That's one of the first things that happen. The government can only control, or the state can only control what the state owns or whatever. So the government or the state of Mississippi can control whatever, like the Mississippi River runs through Mississippi, I would assume. I'm not really sure, but I would assume that the Mississippi River runs through Mississippi and some other lakes and springs, whatever. And so we would control what goes up and down the Mississippi and things of this nature. Also, we have jurisdiction and control over the laws on what factories can do and what power plants can do, things of this nature. So the first thing that's going to happen really is you're going to have to redefine and change a lot of these different laws to make living easier as a melanated person better, to get rid of these archaic laws and these different things in the state. Get rid of that. Now, next is, like you say, actually I would assume that it's a mixture of the things, because like you say, it's still up to the individual. So there might be land, there might be certain things that individuals couldn't obtain or whatever, but now you're able to obtain because now you got somebody that's looking out for the benefits of the people. When, of course, those who are in control of those states now, right now, they wouldn't do certain things because they want to continue to keep a certain group of people down. So now we can open these different avenues up. There might be state-owned land that they can give to individuals to do whatever they want to that was denied them under the other rulers, things of this nature. So to me, it sounds like it's a little bit of both. It's a little bit of both, because we definitely need the individual, because we want to be able to put yourself in a position where our entrepreneurs say, damn, and they do it in the world anyway. People come from China to the United States, or businesses move from the United States to other countries because there's some kind of benefit. It's easier to do the work or something they're trying to escape or avoid or whatever it is. We want to be able to put and set up a government, set up laws and things where people, our entrepreneurs, no matter where they are in the nation, they're like, I want to do this business. I want to do it here, but Mississippi said if I come there and do it there, I get all these kinds of tax write-offs and blah blah blah. We want to be able to do that and make Mississippi like our Mecca, our capital. We want to make Mississippi like the heart of the nation, because to my knowledge, there's no law against, like, if our people in California need something or whatever, how come Mississippi can't send or give them a grant or a loan so they can build such and such and such? But we are the heart pumping the blood. Get the heart strong. Get the blood flowing. Then you can push that stuff out into the rest of the body. So next thing you know, we building up Georgia or Tennessee or whatever. We go to the point, we target the path of least resistance. It's not about that's why Mississippi was chosen, because it's the path of least resistance. You can't expect to go to New York State and try to do a Mississippi campaign in New York State. You got too many immigrants, you got too many Caucasian people, of course, you got too much resistance there. But here we are in a state like Mississippi, a poor state, poverty stricken, like who cares? Maybe you can get off. And this is the right time, because these people here, you got the war in Ukraine, you got COVID, and you got all kinds of stuff going on. They ain't really paying attention to do nothing. Next thing you know, they open up. Next thing you know, we've taken control of a state. Putting yourself in a position, practicing the rights that we supposed to have under the government anyway. So our life, the way we live our life and whatever, that's not going to change. Ain't nobody asking you to go to the Capitol and kiss on a rock like that. Nothing religious.
Damn, did he freeze up? What happened? Hello, can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Angel froze
What?
up.
What? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's Angel. Angel froze up.
I had to go. This wind blowing like hell.
Yeah. Sorry
Okay,
about
you
that.
back now.
Yeah, internet connection. But that's what it's all about. And Nature Mom, on her videos where she was talking about life after the Civil War and things of this nature, and even in this book, this brother Charles Blow was talking about the South and things of this nature. See, Mississippi people want to give the Mississippi campaign, give me the credit for it when it's not me. Only thing I'm doing is taking the activity of our ancestors and bringing it up to modern time. It has nothing to do with me because they was doing it anyway. If these terrorists had left them alone, we would already be in control of the South. There's no doubt about it. We was on our way to do it, and we was doing it. So that's all thing the Mississippi campaign is doing. It's doing what our ancestors was doing naturally because they were survivalists. They was doing what they had to do in order to survive. But see, those racists there understood that, and that's why those racists kept them from voting, kept them from doing the things they needed to do, and terrorized them because they knew that it was just a matter of time. And plus, we had the numbers. We had the numbers to take control of these states. They don't have the numbers. And so they didn't want to be under the control of no Negroes. So they put an end to it. And the federal government cowered out to their wishes and let them people do to our ancestors anything they wanted to do. Beginning over 100 years of Jim Crow. But now all
Question.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
Oh, yeah. But now there's no excuse for us. There's no excuse. There's no excuse now. We have the money, we have the resources, we have the talent, everything that we need. And I suggest starting off with one state, using it as a training wheel. So that you can, because everything is about trial and error. I haven't never taken control of no state. I don't even really know nothing about politics and none of that kind of stuff. But I understand the idea, the foundation can work. I know it can work because our ancestors was doing it.
Okay, pause right there, Tali, because you just said something and that gonna segue into my question.
Yeah.
When people hear take over a state, that sounds like kind of harsh, right?
No, take control of the state. I didn't say take over, I said take control of the state.
Well, still, you know what I mean? Like when your average person hear that, like, it don't sound appealing to the ear, right? Give a comprehensive. Damn, it's a damn tree. How that tree all the way up? Give a comprehensive explanation on what you mean by take control over the state and how it relates to getting the tangibles that you want within Mississippi in Operation Exit Mississippi. Could you explain that? And maybe people will have a better understanding as to what you mean by that.
It's easy. You have people in Utah, right? Utah is a Mormon state. That's right?
Technically, I mean, yeah, you might as well say it is, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so when you go to Utah, even though Utah is a part of the United States, since the Mormons run everything, basically, all those laws, everything about the state of Utah is influenced by the Mormon church.
Correct.
So if they said prior to the state of Utah becoming a state or whatever, and the Mormons came in and they said, we're going to take over Utah or whatever, they're not taking over the United States. They want to go into this territory and be able to control this territory so that it's beneficial to them. So they vote their people in. They vote in people the other Mormons, who's going to be the governor, who's going to be in the House of Representatives, who's going to be in these assemblies and whatever, influenced by them. There's other people more than Mormons in the state of Utah, but when you go to the state of Utah, everything is influenced by the Church of Mormon, the House of Mormon, whatever that crap is.
So I got to push back. I got to play devil's advocate with that, right? When
Go ahead.
we talk about the Mormon Church.
Yeah.
I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, Black Son. His name was John Smith, right?
Yeah, I think so. Don't quote me on it though. But yeah.
Oh, okay. So the Mormon Church was founded by John. We're just gonna call him John Smith. I think that was his name. And it happened in a time when we still had the frontier lands going on in the West, right?
Yeah.
He was able to use his influence, his resources, meaning subsidies that he got from the American government to create this settlement in this frontier called Utah today.
Exactly.
I don't think that you can equate that to Operation Exodus Mississippi because they had a distinct advantage that we didn't ever have. So the influence that the Mormon Church has in Utah today can be tied back to the inception of that state. Mississippi been a state for over how many years now?
Exactly. I understand that. But it don't make any difference. It don't make no difference when you got the numbers. When you got the influence, it don't make any difference. I don't care if the state of Mississippi been around for 3,000 years. You go in and put your people that think like you, look like you, in these positions of power, and then that state becomes you. It don't make any difference. And in fact, if you promote it right, even many of those people would say, hey, I want to stay with them because they're going to see the benefits of it. They don't care who is in control. They're going to see the benefits of it when your taxes go down. When a lot of the thing, when life is actually easier in the state, they're like, hey, I'm going to stay here. I don't care who's running it. This is a pretty good deal. They're not going to care about that. But our thing is, we want to be able to, we've never been in a position where we control anything. And then we keep talking all this, I want my own independent nation. How you going to build an independent nation and you can't take control politically? So I guess we're going to have to say the whole thing for the idiot, because we're not talking about no guns. We're not talking about no kind of military, nothing. We're talking about take control of a state politically. We want to take control of the laws. We want to be the lawmakers of this state so that we can benefit for a change. Get rid of all them racist laws and things that hinder our progress in the state. We want to be in a position so that we can change things, so things can benefit us for a change, so that we can act as an American citizen on the rights of that we have as an American citizen that we have been denied in all 48 states. Because you're not going to give it to me. You don't respect me enough to give it to me. So I'm going to have to try to find some kind of way to take it. What I already should have anyway. If we was getting treated with justice and equality in this country, there would be no need to even try to take this action. But we all know that we still suffer redlining. We still suffer discrimination, racial profile. We all do that. We still suffer those different things. But see, when you take control of this geographical area, you can do it in other places. But when you come here, it's a whole different ballgame. The police and the National Guard, everybody here is going to be under. It's a whole different ballgame when you come to Mississippi, when you cross that state line. And you keep talking about drug dealers, you might get treated even worse in Mississippi than in these other states. It's not going to be tolerated at all. Keep your drugs and all your garbage. You keep it out there in the other 47 states, 49 states, whatever it is. You don't bring that here. We run this now. And if you do it right, your law enforcement can concentrate on real crime instead of this little tiddlywink stuff that we dealing with. You got caught with 2 grams of such and such, little tiddlywink stuff, blah, blah, blah. Spending millions and millions of dollars on prison. Crazy stuff, wasting resources. So see, that's the thing. The first thing that you need to do is get your money right, straighten your money out. Put more money into your education in school. Give these children real skills and opportunity. You know, bring back the cooking classes, gardening class, even the baby making class. Show them how to take care of their babies when they have them. How to fix a car, truck, or whatever. Teach the children real skills so they can take care of themselves. Carpentry, basic plumbing, electricity. Do things with the children. Put them on the organic farm. Show them how businesses are run. They don't do nothing with these children. We got to do things differently. Because if the only thing you're going to do is the same thing that we have been doing, might as well leave the whole thing alone. And really, technically, I'm glad that people don't get on board the soul train because you're not ready. Because the easy part is taking control of the state. The hard part is actually maintaining the state and moving it from a poverty-stricken state to a wealthy state. Because we still have a problem with jealousy and envy and arrogance and incompetence. Myself and Blackson, we can be cool. But if MD20 can do the job better, I got to go with MD20. Oh man, I thought we are cool. But you can't get the job done, bro. Let the better man do the job. Go where you do better. We don't do that. That's my friend. Yeah, but your friend don't know what the hell they doing. That was a big problem with the Marcus Garvey movement. Marcus Garvey put a lot of people in positions. They didn't know what the hell they was doing. Didn't know. Same thing with the Nation of Islam. And then you had a lot of people in the Nation of Islam, they were stealing. These captains and people in leadership positions would go into these Nation of Islam businesses, go to the cash register, grab money. See, Malcolm knew all that. That's why they didn't want Malcolm to be the successor of Elijah Muhammad, because Malcolm knew all that. He was going to break all that stuff up. You know, running around here crazy. So we just have to do things differently. We have to do things differently. And like I said, our ancestors already was doing it. It's trial and error. I don't know everything. That's why I need an MD20. That's why we need a Blackson. That's why we need a Yanga. We need our people. We need the people on our side, because as a people, we can pull this off easily, because as a people, we was doing it anyway. And we're smarter now. We're more educated now. We have more now than our ancestors did back in 1867 or whatever it was. It's a shame that we can't pull this off. Our ancestors was illiterate. The majority was illiterate. They didn't have no education. They damn sure didn't have no money. And the little money they did get, these suckers stole it from them. The Freedmen's Bank and all that crap. They were stealing our money like my ancestors was sharecroppers. Suckers was ripping my grandmothers. My grandmother and grandfather worked hard as hell, still didn't have nothing. Because the sucker was leeching off of them. We're in a different position, and we should be able to do better. This should be, if we are gods and warriors like we claim, taking control of a state politically, so for the idiots out there, take control of a state politically should be easy. You know the political game. Matter of fact, we don't even have to create a brand new political party. You can use the same Republican, Democrat. Only thing you need is somebody with the mindset, this is what we want to do. Don't have to create a new political party. Especially a political party that you talk about black. It's not about black anything. Because everybody benefit. Whoever is in the state benefit. This is the United States of America. You just want to put yourself in a better position. Just like our ancestors. They would have taken control of those states. This is the United States of America. It ain't the now they could have messed around and did a civil war and succeed from the Union, the Negro states of America. So, because they control Georgia, Mississippi, Alabama, and Tennessee or whatever. We're gonna succeed from the Union. And say, hey, look, and that might be something in the future, because we never know what might happen in the future, and we don't understand that. But I know for one thing, if you're not in a position of power, it's not possible. So at least now you're in a position where you can make some decisions like that if you wanted to. And these Pan-Africanists, how are you going to romance Africa and you don't have nothing? You can't romance Africa. At least if you control a couple of states in this country and became influential, had a little power, now you got something to show Africa. And we can even make every state, if they want to, they can create a business with Africa. Of course, you don't expect these Caucasians to do that. They're not interested in stuff like that.
Question, Talik.
Go ahead.
For the naysayers, they would say that some of the largest cities in the country today are controlled by black people. So why is that not coming into fruition now? What would you say to that?
I would say those who are in leadership, because I live right next door to an all-black city, East St. Louis, Illinois. It's all black. It's almost like it's 95%. But they don't have the right mindset. They don't have the right mindset to actually, and that's just a little small city. They don't have no resources to really do too much, and they don't have the right mindset. Those people in these cities, you can even go back to Detroit. Detroit was one of the main so-called all-black cities. Those people didn't give a damn about the people. They was in there thinking about themselves. How they gonna fill their pockets. They really wasn't looking at the overall, how can we benefit us as a people in this city? Again, it goes back to the mindset. What are you there for? Are you here? Do you want to do this for self-enrichment? Oh, I just want to do it because the laws of Mississippi is good. I can become super rich. See, these type of mindset equates to failure. And it's a good thing. This is about the people and what's in the best interest of the people. This is not about self-enrichment. It's good that you make a couple of dollars or whatever. This is about the future of a people. What is in the best interest of a people, moving the people and your grandchildren and great-grandchildren. This is about the development of your own currency that you give value to, even if it's only in the state. But there are some small towns, they develop their own currency to keep that money in there. When you go to their town, you have to switch your money out to theirs while you there in that little town or whatever. They doing it right now in certain towns. So why couldn't we do that in a state? Is it against the law? Is it against the law? Is it against federal law that a state can't make its own currency? I don't know. I haven't read up on it.
But you're talking about transitioning black people, Angel, who have grown up in capitalism. You know, we've been taught capitalism. It's ingrained. Capitalism has been ingrained in us forever. And you're talking about transitioning a people over to something socialism. That's something we, as African American descents, don't know nothing about. We have no clue of this socialist system. All we know is capitalism. So it's like you almost have to retrain the mentality of these people because, you know, you're talking about, that's socialism.
Yeah, and that's where, like I said, when it comes to Operation Exodus in Mississippi, I'm strongly for it. You know, I've been a proponent of it for as long as its inception, right? But this is where we differ. I do not believe in no shape, form, or fashion that you could take control of a state and become autonomous in that state and not still uphold the values and the traditions of the laws of the United States of America. It's not feasible just off the fact that our people have been ingrained in the capitalistic society, not only because we live in it, hell, because we shouldered it from the inception of this country.
That's right.
So when it comes to Operation Exodus Mississippi, when you talk about taking control of a state, me and Talik we told 100% agree. It has to be a political situation. But from that point on, your sole responsibility is to take control of that state for the benefit of the people in regards to a federally mandated subsidy that's going to help you and said people. It has to be done federally. You can't. It's literally impossible to try to maintain a whole state and fulfill everybody's obligation as a group through private entities, because that's what resources are. Resources aren't controlled by any states here in America. They're all private entities.
Yeah.
And they created those private entities based off the subsidies that were given to them by the government. They just had the wherewithal to use whatever land or resources that they were given to create an empire. That's how you got your power companies and your water and your utility. That's how you got all of that. So it's not possible for me to believe that I can be a little small shareholder in some sort of resource when I didn't get the main resource in order to build that, which came from the federal government. That's where that's where the pipeline begins. It always been that way. Everybody in this country except for black folks.
Exactly. And I understand exactly where you can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
I get you.
Yeah.
Okay, because my internet is going on and off. See, I don't understand. I don't know what capitalism is. I don't know what socialism is, and all these isms that we talk about. I don't know about those, and maybe it's a good thing I don't know about these different systems. My philosophy is treat a person like I want to be treated. That's where I stand upon. Treat a person the way I want to be treated. And yes, when it's all said and done, it's government, it's the lawmakers that determine and tell folks what they can and cannot do. Also, the government is the one who come up with different plans and in order to encourage private industry, because that's what really drives the nation. The government don't drive the nation. It's, of course, as we know, it's private industry. And what we want to do is try to put our people into a position to make it easier for them to be able to do that, so that we can put ourselves in a position so that we can create power plants and things of this nature, electrical grids and things of this nature. We want to be able to put ourselves in a position to do those different things. Give our people, where we have been denied certain contracts to build roads or whatever.
Do you think Mississippi within itself can do that? Meaning can Mississippi as a state, does it have enough equity to be able to build that industry in the state? That's what I'm asking.
That's why the Mississippi campaign is a national movement, because whatever we want, we can get it. We can do it. That's
how would you get it nationally?
You would get it the same way. What I guess like a voluntary tax from all those who wish to participate in the vision to help those.
You know what I'm trying to get you to say, right?
See, this is what you have to look at. It's like it's the same kind of thing when they created the state of Israel, gave them reparations or whatever. It's the same thing in building up Mississippi. You have the United States, you have Germany, you have all these other different places, and they lent their talents and their money to build the state of Israel. We're asking the brothers and sisters across this nation, and even foreign, if they want to participate, if they understand the benefits and they can understand the vision, you help this group of people here. Build them up strong so they can help. So when they get strong, they can help all of us. It's just like one of my examples I always like to use is when the record company looked at the Lunatics here in St. Louis, the rap group, they didn't really like the Lunatics, but they liked Nelly. And the brother was like, they want Nelly. They don't want the whole group. And Nelly refused. He said, I'm not going, don't accept the whole. Yeah, but Nelly, that's how we get our foot in the door. Those brothers said, no, they want you, Nelly, you go. And when you get your foot in the door, you can bring us with you. And that's exactly what happened. Nelly got his foot in the door. It's been up and popping ever since. Here we have a state that's impoverished. Nobody don't give a damn. Nobody thinking about. Let us build them up. Let's help them get to the top. And when they get strong, because this has never happened before. We don't have a motherland. And this is what we're doing also. We're creating a motherland because we don't have no motherland. Well, Africa ain't sending us nothing. I don't want to hear about no mother. If Africa is a motherland, she's an abusive, neglectful mother. Because she don't do nothing. She has not protected us. She has not fed us. She ain't done a damn thing. Matter of fact, the only thing they want to do is take from us. So if she's a mother, if she's the motherland, she's very neglectful, an abusive parent. We don't have any parents. We don't have no motherland. So we have to create our own motherland. So this activity, we're trying to and want to create our own motherland. So no matter where we live, Detroit, Memphis, New York, whatever, wherever we are citizens of this. Then that mother supports us. I gave an example. If you got in trouble in California, if you could make it to the state of Mississippi, not that the state of Mississippi would be housing people who's running from the law, but you're going to have to become more correct than how they usually do us. Because Mississippi don't have to extradite you back to California unless they can prove what they're talking about. Just give you back to California because of say so. You have to give us reason to extradite you back.
Angel, can we continue this on your platform? Because I got to go in this. I got to.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is why I was trying to tell people. I was trying to tell MD, everybody, give me your email address so I can send y'all the control panel so y'all can continue it. So y'all don't have to end the show on my behalf. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I love these conversations, but I got to go in here because I got an appointment.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, because you working.
Yeah. But man, I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate everything, man, and it's good conversation, man. Appreciate you, MD, man. Y'all send me y'all email addresses. Yeah. This is why I be asking for y'all email addresses because I don't want to be ending shows like this. You know what I'm saying?
No, just
it's all good.
It's all good.
All right. So can we continue on your platform, Angel?
Oh yeah, we can set something up later on this week.
Okay, cool. All right, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get in here. I got this.
Yeah, just let me know when you're available, MD too. Let me know.
I'm always sitting in this chair, man. I'm always available.
Okay, all right.
I'm driving right now.
Okay.
All right,
y'all.
All right, y'all.
Peace out.
All right, peace out, y'all.
The Arena of Six.